Hang on, guys. I need my glasses. All right, who can hear me? How you guys doing? Just in time. There's a splash of water on my face. I got it all on my shirt. Don't worry, it's not beer. Delay shouldn't be too bad. Probably about 15, 20 seconds. It's just starting for me right now. They just took off, so that's my delay. Maybe half a minute. Does the sound okay? I didn't know if he would be back in the race after that wipeout on the practice. More volume? Let me know if that volume's better. Good? Right on. Well, my first Bathurst. Let's go. Ah, steak and eggs. Making me hungry. Look at that view. Good. I'm glad it's coming in. Thanks, Bill. Thanks for being here. Aussie Dave, Alex Down Under, Chris Gill, Whacked Man, Bathurst Diecast Racing, Outback Recluse. How you doing, brother? Haven't seen you in a while. I am a Bathurst virgin. Wonder how many times they have to refuel that helicopter during the race. Have a good Bathurst. I'm planning on it. Thanks, Alex. Bit of rain coming? You think so? Yeah. Another Kiwi winner, huh? Might be some rain. Yeah, I got a guy on the inside. My buddy Darren is there. He sent me some videos and some pictures for the last few days. He's got like a kind of a Dropbox folder that he just keeps throwing videos and images into, and I kind of check it every morning. And there's a whole bunch more stuff that he sent me. Sean, good to see you. Hello back at you from Canada. Thanks for being here, brother. Thanks for being here, everybody. I was really hoping I'd get a good turnout for people to join me for my first Bathurst. That's a great shot. Yeah, I'm not sure what the delay is. It's probably about a half a minute. Anything more than that, and kind of compromises the stream. Yeah, they're lining up now for me. Give us a time mark. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. Give me 1 second. They're out. They're lined up right now. 25 rolling in, he just said. I'll tell you, as soon as they take off, they're revving them up. They're just taking off now. That's where I am. And there we go. They're just coming into turn one. That's where I'm at. Well, they really punch it on that first straightaway, don't they? "32 seconds. That's about what I thought. God, they start out quick. This is awesome. I cannot believe how close together they are. My God, that doesn't even look real. They're just going down into the S's here. Wow, that is tight. I love that camera shot. Good Lord. That is crazy. Oh, hit some dirt. Yeah, that camera shot at the end of Conrod Straight, that is awesome. So lap 2. Right, just turned lap 2 here. Happy Joy. Thanks, man. Thank you to everybody who came. Well, they clear those laps quick. God, they're close to that wall. Cheers, Australia. And they do this for 6 hours. Insane. Starting to settle down now. Yeah, I get you. So they just said that the circuit has been declared wet. Oh, they're permitting people to choose a wet tire. I gotcha. PBR, Ozzy Dave. PBR. Right, yeah. Oil on turn one. Was that the guy that lost at the very beginning? Coffee with Scotch Chaser. I have my coffee here too. See, this one's not too bad for me. It's only, what time is it here? It's 8:55 p.m. So this is a little it's a little different than kicking off at 3 a.m. Wow. That is an incredible elevation on that turn. Okay, so guys, I'm definitely getting a better handle for the elevation. Watching the race itself, I know it still probably doesn't do it any justice, but I'm really noticing it. The camera work is really good. I'm really impressed at the production value. Oh, they're so close to that concrete. Morning, Granny. How you doing? So happy to hear from you, my friend. 170 meters from the hill to top of the hill. That's nuts. That's crazy. Harry Williams, great to see you. They'll just be warming up now. Next couple of laps, we should see who's got what. Yeah. Warming up the tires, right? Still. Death Dealer. What a great handle. How you doing? Living the dream. I bet you are. Yeah, man, Chris, it's so well produced. I'm so impressed. I was really hoping I could put out my history of Bathurst video that I put together based on everything that I've learned. I was really hoping I could get it out before the race today, but it's coming along so well. I didn't want to put it out half-assed. It's just not quite there yet, so I'm going to put it out next week. Hopefully people are still interested enough to check it out. I hope you guys all like it when I put it out because I worked really hard on it. I did a lot of research on it, and I hope you dig it when it'll be the next video I pop up. Probably be in another 2 days. Wait for the showers, yeah. Hey, man, it wouldn't be an adventure without some adversity, right? That forest elbow is really crucial, I find, to getting your speed cranking for that straight. And that bend in that straight, that's taking that at top speed and then gearing down. That's a tricky part of the track. I got a rough version of the video that I want to put up. I might throw the rough one up on Patreon, so so Patreon guys can check it out, the unfinished work yet. But I don't want to put it up on YouTube until it's polished. I really wanted to have it up today, but so be it. Having that helicopter is so important in getting the real good perspective, I think, on this race because of the elevations. God, they are close on those turns. That's one of the big things about this race that sets it apart is that track is so tight because it's a public road. It's so narrow. It's not like NASCAR where you got like 19 lanes to make your moves. Plus, you have to turn in more than one direction. Brake and then slowing up to turn again. Yeah, I'm reading that, Granny. That makes sense. Yeah. Do I know what Chico roll is? How good's your research? No, I don't. I do know what the Armstrong 500 is, though. Or was, rather. The history of Bathurst is really cool. Like going all the way back to the early 1900s and the time trials, and then to Phillip Island, and then to Mount Panorama for the 1000. What? Well, what is it? What is the Chico roll? Yeah, no doubt. I'm like tied right into this race now, and I'm realizing, oh yeah, they only have what a 156 laps to go. Wow, they take those turns. I read somewhere or something in the research that said that they drop. I don't know if it's across the whole car. It can't be for one tire, but they lose like 6 pounds of rubber per lap. Think sausage roll, but small. Floor scraps and batter. Mmm. Ooh, right onto the grass. Okay, anybody who would be there, and I know one of you is, where would be the best place to sit? Would you want to make your way around to different places throughout the race, or is there one place that you'd want to plant yourself? Driver loses 6 pounds in weight from sweat and dehydration. I can believe that. Top of the mountain. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring. Yeah, this coverage is awesome. They cover every little nuance. So we're on the 7th lap. Top of the mountain, but take a streaming device. 100%. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely have to have that. Those aerial shots are fantastic. Whoa. They really go bumper to bumper. Oh, he nicked his bumper. Just touched him. Oh! Wobble. They are getting really aggressive. That would suck to have your day end this early. Tander did well, yeah. Cue the bagpipes. What's on his hood? It looks like a little stuffed kitty or something. That's funny. Oh, what a great view going down the S's there. I went in the 90s pre-streaming devices, got bored watching the cars pass 161 times. I mean, at least with a race that's this long, you'd have an opportunity to move around. I assume you could relocate yourself, at least if you're on the inside of the track. I mean, it might take a while to walk, but you could probably do it, right? Or is that all private property? Can you move around, or you got to pick a spot and stay there? You can walk around walking tracks. Right on. I love the fact that it's such a cultural event. All the trailers and campers and man. From Hell Corner to the Chase is accessible to walk between. Okay. It is the best race coverage, man. This is fantastic. This is so good. And there's no track I've ever seen that even comes close to this. I mean, I do like Le Mans, and it's exciting. But nothing has the character of this track. Like, these guys are pros. They shouldn't be banging around this early. That's what I've noticed. There's been a lot of bumps. A lot. It's the biggest sporting event in Australia by a mile. 200,000 people at the mountain last year. That's awesome. I cannot wait to see this in person sooner, hopefully, than later. Yeah, I've heard about that in January, the 12-hour Bathurst. I've heard about that. What kind of cars? Is it still the supercars? I don't know, man. When I eventually get to Australia, you guys might never get rid of me. My nephew got whacked at the lights this morning. He had to pull an elderly drive out of a burning car. Bathurst effect? No shit. February is the 12-hour. I'm going. GT cars, okay. Works Lambo, Porsche. Oh, very cool. A lot of Canadians are like that. Yeah. Greg, great to see you. Anyway, thanks to everybody for showing up and supporting my channel. I don't know what to say. I love having all of you here. This has been amazing. I feel like I've gained a whole new family over the last few months. It's such a bad thing if we didn't get rid of you, man. There's already so much I absolutely love about your country. I just can't wait. I can't wait to get there. My folks went in a long time ago. I think it was 2000. They went and they did all the tourist things. They scuba dived the reef. Um, my stepdad got the literal feces scared out of him by a, what is it, a huntsman spider? The one that can't hurt you. But I grew up with some friends of the family, Joan and Ted. And they were so close. It was Uncle Ted and Aunt Joan. They weren't actually related, but there was my dad used to work for Volkswagen, and he sold Ted an Audi back in the probably would have been the early 80s when I was very young. And they remained friends of the family until Ted passed, probably in the early 90s. And then Joan, she passed away a few years ago. I think they were from Brisbane. But they remained friends of the family until their last days. They were significantly older than my parents were. But it was the first time I heard an Australian accent was from them. And just salt of the earth. Just good people. Every Aussie I've met's been good people. I even met a Tassie when I was living in Banff back in the 90s. Mark, great guy. Good view of the monster car. Oh, okay. Monster car coming down the hill in a moment. I wonder if I missed it when I was babbling. Do they switch drivers just once, or do they do it multiple times during the race? When you come down, there'll be more than one cold one. You sold me. Twice normally. They switch twice. Okay, gotcha. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure. I'll do a double stint. Then Maine's back for a triple stint. Free the pat to Aussie. You know, guys, your watches, subscriptions, and thumbs up and comments, it's helping to make a fund. I love you guys. Ribsy85, thanks for being here. Sailing, great to see ya. Commonwealth Cousins, always welcome. Cheers, mate. Brock could do anything. Yes, he can. Like after watching all the footage I have of that guy. Yeah, that guy had like his blood was like ice water, man. I mean, I knew that he would have been. I knew he was legendary when I first started getting into the race, but until checking out a lot of the footage and a lot of pieces of long footage of his races, yeah, that guy's a fucking legend. Back in the day, drivers could cross-enter into different cars, hence Brock swapping cars. Can you tell me when you hit the start so you can sync with me? Are you talking to me? Raindrops? Free pat to Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oh, wow. You can really see where they put the that absorball onto the track to soak up all that oil. That's a dangerous place to have oil slickness on the track, too. I should start a GoFundMe to get me to Australia. I'm serious. I want to go everywhere. I'm absolutely gonna make, like, when it does happen, it's gonna be for like 6 weeks. That's gonna be my. That's the goal, is to hook up with each and every one of you. Or get a crew together go to local spots that are near bunches of you and hook up some kind of day where we can all hang out. At least even if it's in groups, because I know you guys are kind of all over the place in Australia, but because the track's so big and over the elevation change, it can be raining in one part and dry in another. I didn't even think about that. That makes total sense. Yeah, 6K, yeah, they are really bumping each other. So I'm looking at the Red Bull car from the front right now. Is just firing past me. Give you guys a idea. They're just going into the straight. The purple trade car. Every once in a while, I'll just kind of cue you up as to what I'm watching so you guys can tell where I'm at. What am I seeing now? In-car cam. I'll tell you when I know. So, 14th lap, they're just blasting down Conrod Straight right now. R.I.P. Brock. Yeah, R.I.P. Peter Brock. We're looking at 15th lap. Red Bull car just went over the starting line. Now that first straight. So after the starting line, there's the first corner left. That's which straight is that? So there's Conrod Straight, and there's what was the other one? Like, I know the S's, I know the Dipper, I know Forest Elbow. Hell Corner's that last one, right? Where you make it or you fly into the dirt, right? Mountain Straight, right. Okay. Mountain Straight. Mountain Straight's the one's going up. Conrad Straight's the one after you come out of the Dipper. I love the fact that the track has got such personality that they're not numbered. They're named. It's actually called Forest Elbow. Right. That's right when you come off, when you've just come down the mountain and you're elbowing onto the straight. That's Forest Elbow. Right. Murray's Corner is the last. Right. I'm watching this one on Superview. I had a few options. This one was it just the stream just seemed to be very reliable. Forest Elbow from a guy named Forrest who lost his elbow on a motorbike. Are you serious? Media Watcher, greetings from Wodonga, Victoria, Australia. Media Watcher, thanks for being here. Appreciate it so much. So got that specialty cam for me just going down into the S's. Yeah, you really go bumper to bumper down that Dipper. That is nuts. And then Forest Elbow. We're getting you here, Pat. I put up 50 cents. Cheers. Yeah, like I said, just subs and watches and thumbs up goes a long way, guys. I do have Patreon, and I do have a Buy Me a Coffee link, and there's super chats and things like that, but I don't like to I don't like to solicit that stuff. It's there, and if anything pops up, that's awesome. But it's like I said, it's not something I like to solicit. You don't hear me mention it very often. One thing I can't stand is when people open their channels before the video even starts. It's just make sure you hit like and subscribe. It's like, why would I like and subscribe before I've watched your video? Hell Corner is the first corner after the start. Oh, okay. I thought it was later. Gotcha. Okay. Hell Corner is the first one after the start. Where's the... I'm trying to remember where you enter the pits. That's right before the last corner before you hit the starting line again, right? Thinking about doing a vid on the corner names and how they got them. That'd be a great video. Make sure you send me that video when you put it out. I want to see that. Great channel, by the way, too, man. I liked and subbed, and I watched some of your stuff yesterday. This week, I'll be able to dig into it more. I like the way Channel 7 keeps the race going on one side of the screen, and the commercials are on the other side. Yeah, man, that's a better way to do it. 100%. Granny, check your email. Sure. Oh, nice. Cheers, Granny. Full map there. Ah, gotcha. That's awesome, Granny. Thanks for that. I can actually have that right in front of me. I put it on my phone. I'm going to keep that there. Liked and subscribed. Hey, man, thank you so much. That means a lot. Knock, knock. Is young Karen home? Yeah, I haven't seen her yet. Yeah, man, I've had a lot of subs pop up in the last few days since I started doing these live streams. So everybody who has, thank you very much. The algorithm for YouTube is sometimes kind, sometimes not. It's weird. Sometimes I'll pop something up and, 2,000 of you will find it within hours. And then I put other things up, even racing based, and it doesn't seem like anybody sees it. And I know the algorithm it just messes with me sometimes, but because I know you guys are there, because you'll show up for my live streams, which is wicked. Look at the weather radar for Mount Panorama, New South Wales. I should actually pull that up. It was the first time in rugby league history number 7 Bathurst coverage went live for 3 days on air, free to air. People stopped watching. It's 21 Celsius at Bathurst. That's 69 Fahrenheit in the old scale. Yeah, I never understood Fahrenheit. The only Fahrenheit temperature that I recognize is minus 40, because it's the only place where they both meet. And it's a common Canadian temperature in February. The commentator just said it's getting grayer and darker. You're going to see a lot of drivers switching out for Wet tires? Oh, yeah, it's on the windshield. You can see the rain just dropping on the windshields. Yeah, you add a wet track into this, man. That's going to really separate the men from the boys as far as skill goes. Not that there's any boys out here. Actually, there's probably some young drivers, but I mean that in a experience analogy. No wets for Brock. He didn't need them. Guy probably could have won the race with chains on his tires. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a dart. I'm going to burn my hair with my cigarette if I'm not careful. What'd I miss? They'll wait and try to do it all at once when they pit. Yeah, that makes sense. Brock could drive a shopping trolley around Bathurst with his eyes closed. Yeah, no doubt. Brock knew this track. Where are you from exactly? I am in London, Ontario, Canada. So southern Ontario, about 2 hours southwest of Toronto, as most people call it, Toronto. I don't want to say Toronto. It's going to sound like the old Holdens. Yeah, so about 2.5 hours, 2 hours southwest of Toronto, and about 2 hours northeast of Detroit. So pretty close to the border of Windsor, Ontario, which we call the armpit of Ontario because it's right across the river from Detroit. Gonna take a break. Busy doing stuff. I'll be back. Hey, man, thanks for being here. I don't expect everybody to be able to hang out for the whole 6 hours. If you can, awesome. If you want to come back, I'll be here for the whole time. I'm going to end up taking a break or two here and there anyway to grab a coffee or a bite. Yeah, thanks, DG. Media Watcher. There's a Toronto in New South Wales. No shit. North of Sydney. Not far from where I used to live. Really? You quick in the pits, Pat. Michael, great to see you. When you come, you'll have to learn to pronounce Bathurst like a local. Bathurst. Is that better? Hey, I got Melbourne years ago. I will. There's got a lot of things I'm going to have to learn. You just picked up what I said about. I had a friend from Indiana one time that got me in the middle of a conversation and pointed at me and he says, you just said a boot. Do I really say a boot or do I say a boat? A boat? A boot? I've been accused of it. I never notice it. It's better. My friend from Indiana used to say about. It's about 5 after 3. I played for baseball for Toronto, New South Wales. No shit. Perfect. Awesome. Bathurst. Bathurst. I'm going to remember that one. Here at Bathurst. Looking forward to Toyota next year. Yeah. As a Holden fan, I haven't had a team to follow. Reckon I'll start following Toyota. You know, I got to tell you, I had people have their loyalties for sure. But I had a friend who had a Toyota Supra back in high school. This would be back in 92, and he had the Supra twin turbo. That car was a fucking beast. There's moose on the loose in the hoose. Thanks, Alex. I've had my share of moose encounters, believe me. I do a lot of camping up in northern Ontario. Baseball for the Musketeers. Ipswich. There's an Ipswich in Ontario, too. You can see that track starting to darken up a bit. It's definitely looking gloomy. Those moose are stupid big. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're huge. My brother was out in a canoe one time, and his buddy Dave was camping on shore, and there was a bull moose right behind their campsite. My brother's trying to yell at him from across the lake. He's like, moose, moose. Dave's like, what, I can't hear you. And he's like, moose. They're not particularly dangerous unless you encounter them in the fall. Because in the fall, that's when they're in their rut, and they get really stupid. And they're obviously dangerous on the highway. You hit one of those in your car, and you're doing any decent speed, you're dead. Because they stand so tall. The whole weight of the moose, they can weigh over 2,000 pounds. And they just crash right into the windshield of your car and literally crush everything inside. I've seen the wreckage from moose collisions, and it's not pretty. A deer will fuck up your car, but it won't fuck up you. A moose will kill you. Bullwinkle. Speaking of fly balls to center field, my Blue Jays are bound for the American League Final Series. Hopefully we can beat the Mariners. I know, I don't like the title of the World Series either. It doesn't make any sense. Wasn't it Eddie the Eagle? I remember that guy. The Olympic ski jump. That's old school. That's going back late 80s. I remember that guy. Sadly, your Leafs are down 5-3. Yeah, I know. They won the first game. We beat the Habs in the first game, so that was all right. It's early. It's a long NHL season. You got 82 games to go, but I don't know what we're going to do without Marner. Got to watch for roos in Australia. Yeah, I know. That's crazy. The kangaroos. I slipped that some of the kangaroo footage into my little Bathurst rock and roll video. If you guys haven't seen it, please go check it out. It's called like If Bathurst Was a Rock and Roll Song, and it was impossible to monetize because I used an entire song from one of my favorite Canadian bands. But it turned out to be kind of a cool amalgamation of pieces, and that kangaroo jumping between the cars. And then I saw the other one with the kangaroo literally kind of, it's almost like he looks both ways and then hops across the road. How common is that? Like with the roos and getting involved in the track? Like, you think with so many people there, they might shy away, but huge track though, right? I'd imagine hitting a moose would be kind of bad. Yeah, kangaroos jump out at you here. Wombats do damage. Had deer on the road out at Appin Road a few weeks ago. I didn't know you guys had deer there. I didn't know if Eddie knew what he was doing. Hey, he was entertaining. I knew they had stags in New Zealand. Roos common. They jump out last second. Still heaps of bush around the track. Yeah, it looks pretty rural, so. Roos run in front of you just to piss us off, I think. I think deer do the same thing here. I didn't know you had deer. Invasive introduced, obviously, right? Like they obviously wouldn't be native. There's millions of them in Ontario. I've only seen one hit a car at Bathurst. One roo. Deer were introduced in Australia and have gone wild here. Well, yeah, that's the thing. They're not going to have any predation. Wombats are like hitting a boulder. That's the problem about introducing species to different areas. If there's no predation to keep their numbers down, they'll just run wild. Unless you have hunting to keep their numbers under control, they can wreak havoc on ecosystems. Emus are the funniest. Zigzagging all over the road. We expect camels as we breed them faster than their own. Yeah, I knew there were camels in Australia as well. All we need now is Skippy. I know who Skippy is. Kyogle? Is that how you say it? You mean stags? Yeah, I knew they had them in New Zealand. I've seen a wombat run 60k an hour alongside a car. Okay, a wombat? I didn't think they were that big. Again, I'm ignorant. I haven't to Australian wildlife. How big are wombats? Like, how big do they get? Wombats make good service mechanics. They're all great at removing your sump plug if you hit them. You have Yetis in Kyogle. Deer were introduced into Australia by Europeans during the 19th century as game animals. Yep, it's usually the way it works. The first deer species, chital, may have arrived as early as the 1700s or 1800s. I saw kangaroos skiing down a slope into a ditch, going over the snowy mountains. Barracuda, great handle. Great to see you. I saw a big dead wallaby on the road here in New Zealand. Glad it wasn't my car that hit it, I'll bet. Stags and Kugel. Shitloads of them. Yeah, I've heard. They're tasty. Oh, my python's going nuts. He's been really active the last couple of days. His tank is like right here. And he's just looking around. Settle down, buddy. I'll feed you tomorrow. No hard-hoofed animals in Australia. It's the hooves that do the most ecological damage. Yeah, man, for sure. That invasive species are hell. Like places like, especially isolated ecosystems like Australia, like New Zealand, Hawaii. I know Hawaii goats are just devastating to like ground nesting birds because the birds never had to worry about any predators, so they all nested on the grounds. And now they throw goats in there and they just eat and trample everything. I heard this story about this culling method that they used. I mean, some people might not like the fact that they do it, but if you want to save the ecosystem, you have to. They call it the Judas goat, and they'll put like a tracking collar on a sterile goat, because apparently goats like to seek out their friends. So they'll drop the goat on one of the island. He'll go seek out the other goats, and then they know where to go, and pop, 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 and they'll take all the goats out. They'll take the Judas goat back and drop him off at another island. Kind of a shitty way to go, but I mean, if it's that or lose all your native species of birds, what can you do? A lot of it goes back to seafarers back in the 16th, 17th centuries, because they would drop animals off on islands like pigs or goats as a food source, so they wouldn't run out of food on voyages. They knew that when they stop at these islands, they would have game. They didn't really have any idea of ecological damage back then, though. Everyone loves the idea of wild horses, and everyone agrees wild horses are a problem in Australia. I'll bet. Nobody wants to cull wild horses. Yeah, that's part of the problem, is that... One sec, guys. Give me one sec, guys. I gotta find the car keys for my girlfriend. You still with me? Will Brown putting the foot down. Hence the name Bong. Yeah, there's invasive species here in Canada too. Like wild boars are a big one. They've made their way all the way up from Texas, and they are. You want to talk about a destructive animal, and an animal that breeds all year long. Like, I mean, I'm a hunter, and not everybody likes that, but you know, to each their own. But and it's not that I don't want to get into a thing about hunting or anything like that, but it's more the reason, to tell you the truth, the biggest reason why I started hunting was so I just knew how. Because I'd rather know how to hunt and not need to than need to hunt and not know how. I don't do it that often, only once every few years. The thing is, in where I am in Canada too, in southwestern Ontario, so much of the landscape has been turned into agricultural land. All the predators and predation have been pushed out ecologically. So all the prey animals, they just proliferate to the point where they'll actually, there's so many of them that they actually can get sick and die in great numbers. Because they can't, nature can't really regulate their numbers because the landscape has changed so much. Raindrops on helicopter's camera. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I can see it on the dash cam. So I'm inside the Red Bull car right now, going up the mountains. If you guys want to know exactly where I am, he's pushing about 190k an hour. This is what I want to know. I want to know how fast they approach Skyline. He's just coming up to it. I want to know how fast they hit the top of the S's. Right now, he's just coming up, and then boom, 200 kilometers an hour hitting that hill. Wow. That is intense. So much like Wing Cup. Smooth on the wheel. Hell yeah. Listen to Mother Keys. Need a bigger boat for Razorbacks. Boars suck. Huge damage. Huge damage. They literally just eat and destroy everything. The piglets are cute, though. Thing is, Americans give hunters a bad name. I've seen so many videos online of people just, like, and I know that boars need to be culled, but when people putting out, like, bait with, like TNT and just machine gunning them, and it's really sick. It's just, so many, it's videos like that and people like that that give people who just want to be involved in their own food a bad name. When they come down Conrod Straight, it's full throttle. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Did any of you guys ever see it was an episode of Top Gear, the British version, where they took out the Bugatti, the Veyron, on that test track in Germany that has like a 5-mile straightaway, which is like 5 miles would be what? 10.5K, 11K straight away when they were able to go flat out on it. I want to know if Conrod Straight is long enough to top these cars out. I am, Fern, I am so enjoying this race, man. This is my first Bathurst. I'm on top of the world right now, man. And the nice thing about this race is that other than some of the other live streams I've done, they got like 4 choppers, 5 choppers in the air. I didn't realize that. Unlike the other live streams I've done, which I still love, I'm usually either starting them at like 2 a.m. my time, or some of them, like the NRL games that I was live streaming in the AFL, I was starting my live stream at like 6 a.m. here. But this started at, I think I was on at 8:45 p.m. So this was like an evening race for me. And I'm a night owl anyway, so this isn't messing with my circadian rhythms. Cute and tasty. Yeah. Yeah, they are. They are tasty as well. Wild boar. Yep, these cars are geared to top out end of Conrod. If it looks like I'm taking a long time to read, it's just that I need readers, and I got 2 computers going here. I got my laptop here with the race on it, and then I've got my gaming laptop here with like my streaming software, and the chat is like this big to me, so it's difficult to read without bumping my mic. I can see that the rain's coming. Yeah, it's all over the camera there. I'm gonna actually see if I can make my chat window bigger. It doesn't look like I can. Oh, I can do a pop-out chat. That might make it easier. Ah, there we go. Oh, that's way better. Yeah, I can make the chat window way bigger here. Perfect. Much better. They have one TV chopper, and there's 8 to 12 other choppers doing constant joyrides around the track. Oh, so they just be like private flights? That must cost a pretty penny. Many more Bathurst to come, Pat. I will be here. Man, I cannot wait to see this in person. Sailing. I'm glad you're still here. Bentley Oliver, thank you so much. Welcome. Here comes the rain again. Yeah, it's starting. That sky looks really gloomy. Do you want to listen?
I can't see.
My girlfriend's just off camera, just taking a peek at her first Bathurst here.
Here I am.
She's never seen it either.
Oh, look how delayed it is, eh?
A what?
Look at how delayed the car.
Yeah, there's about a 30-second delay.
That's cool, but I don't want people seeing me eat an apple or a banana.
That's all right, honey.
That might be a little bit too much for this intro.
The boss. Yep. Sailing says, hello. G'day to Mrs. Forrest. They're all saying hello to you, sweetheart. Drive-through penalty all day right there. What did I miss? What was the drive-through penalty? I think I'm watching it right now. That view on the top of the Skyline is incredible. Those tire cams are nuts. Wow, the compression on those tires. Actually, in the video that I'm working on right now that I'm going to put out this week, I have a shot of the brakes like on fire. Wow. These cars are just so tough. The wheel's going to explode. It sure looks like it. Contacted the last corner. Yeah, they flipped the replay up. I did see it. God, the wheel looks wobbly. Anti-roll bar. So we would call that a sway bar on like a Jeep or something like that. Right. Because unlike Jeep off-roaders, you can take the sway bar right out. So the whole axle will move like this while the cab just stays. Benalla, 2-hour drive from my area. Thank you, girl, for letting us steal you, Pat. How's my old lady in the background? Yeah, sway bar, same thing. That's what I thought. That's been the hardest thing with you guys is the slang, the Aussie slang. And you do have the best slang in the world. I opened one of my videos with, it was a Hot Ones episode with Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds. And they were debating, uh, Canada and Australia and like scenery. They both were, oh, it's so close, coast to coast to coast, so close because they both have paradise places in our countries. And then it was like seafood, and Hugh Jackman was like, well, Australia, and Ryan Reynolds was like, oh, shush your filthy mouth, shush your mouth. But I've never had Australian seafood, so I cannot judge. But then it came to slang, and both of them, Australia, right up there. Both of them had the same slang, and Ryan Reynolds said, well, what's the best Canadian slang we got? Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. But the was the Australian slang. What did Ryan Reynolds say? Well, fair dinkum, digger. You guys the best slang in the world. I only understand half of it, but love it. I saw that too. I saw the so who was it that sent me that? Who was it that sent me that? Granny. Um, all the stuff that he sent me from live at the race has just been phenomenal. And one of the things was I saw them doing laps, and I could hear it, kind of like on the loudspeakers, that they actually have commentary for the spectators, and I thought that was really cool. Look at that steering wheel. Was that a TIE fighter? You gotta explain that steering wheel to me. You grew up in a town an hour and a half from Bathurst. Both places get snow in winter. Not here to have spiders. The big guns, Ved. Yeah, send it along. Have a look. Butcher's Hook. Okay. They really go nose to bumper down that hill, don't they? Guys like Jackman turn on the Aussie switch for the cameras. Yeah, I'll bet. Hang on, boys. I'll be right back. Dry as a dead dingo's dunga. Greg, there's a Brocky vid matched to Midnight Oil. I have heard that, and I haven't checked it out yet. You know what? I'll do a reaction to that, Greg. I mean, I'm sure I could find it. If you have a time, drop me an email. It's the Balefire Podcast. I got to get a different handle. I got to change it from podcast, but it's the Balefire Podcast at gmail.com. Any of you, everybody, drop me a line. Just say hello and just jump in there. And it's going to sound kind of cheap, but when the algorithm isn't very friendly to me and I put out a new video and it doesn't seem to be reaching anybody, I can always send you guys a link to my new video. So if you want to, just drop me an email. Don't worry, I'm not going to spam you or nothing like that. And I sure as fuck I'm going to sell your information to anybody, your emails or anything like that. So if you drop me an email, it's just a way that I can stay in touch and you guys can tell me things that you want me to check out. Oh, Harry, thanks, man. Thank you. Link? Email link? It's right here. I'll put the link up in the description. Or in the chat here. Make sure I'm spelling it right. If it'll let me. It should, because I'm moderating it, so. There you go, folks. "36 laps." Wow. So tell me something. Back in the Holden versus Ford era, I'm assuming that there was a lot less parity between power, engines, acceleration, top speed. I mean, what was that one Brock victory? Did he win by 6 laps? I mean, that. Not that we have drivers like Brock anymore, but would that even be possible? Like, I would imagine the parity of these cars it just comes down to, everything's pretty even. Would I be right in that assessment? Casio, great to see you. Jason, thanks for being here. Hi, how do you get the Bathurst race through YouTube? I don't. I'm watching it on 7. Hang on, guys. The Chrome Magnum. G'day, mate. Yeah, back in the day, the rules were much more open. It's all tight and spec. Yeah, that's what I thought. Less parity, but Ford went for horsepower, and it's XY, and Holden went for less brake wear with LJ. Okay. Superview. I have a good friend in Australia who lets me use their streams for most stuff. The thing is, which works great for it's more for football and stuff like that. But because I have a VPN, but for this, before I talked to him about it, I ended up grabbing the Superview membership just for the month. It was only like $10 for the month, so I didn't need my VPN or anything like that. And I didn't think it would actually work because I got it and then I couldn't get it to work, so I canceled it. But it turned out that it was still good for the month, so it was just easier to put it up this way. God, that view is incredible. Yeah, that Conrad straight. Conrod straight. Is that what's Conrod straight? Some of the camera angles on that straight away. Oh, there's the grate. Hits the grate. Oh, just man, he was literally millimeters from that retaining wall when he hit that grate. I'm looking at the shell car replay right now. Yeah. That was wild. Looks like a repair job prior to the race lifting. Chrysler used a 6-cylinder Charger and did very well. Really? Wow. If it rains, it's going to be slippy on the sealant they used on them. Yeah, I'll bet it will. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just kissing that wall. No shit. Feeney's in the zone. Captain Coolio. Great to have you. Oh, I've tied up with bullshit all morning. Finally made it to watch. So glad to have you here. Yeah, Feeney's dialed in. What number is he? What car is that? Oh, back recluse. Man, so good to see you. These days, race cars are nothing like you get at the dealership, but back in the day, they were the same thing. Yeah, for sure. This allows for rapid maintenance. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that makes sense. You can pull out. Whoa, right across the grass. Whoa. Oh, shit, he's dragging something. Snowy River Caravans. Yeah, that didn't look very good. Jaguar got a 1-2 with V12. Yeah. That let Brocky win by 1 lap. I thought he won by 6 laps. What do you guys think about the Toyotas next year? Win on Sunday, sell on Monday. Yeah, that rain's really been teasing for this whole race. Toyota looks all right on the track. They just sent one up to the U.S. for wind tunnel testing. Super looks awesome. Sounded fantastic in the demonstration lap. That was fun. I liked that too. Chris Gill, as long as it doesn't do what the consorts did to the East Toyotas, will be interesting. What do you mean by that? F125 Gamer, glad to have you here, man. Right back at you, F1. Cosworths. Would think more if they actually manufactured them in Australia. I worked at Toyota here in southwestern Ontario. I'll tell you, they're not a great company to work for. They make great cars, and I worked in quality control and assurance when I worked at Toyota too. Not a great company to work for, but they do make good cars. BAL, great to have you. I'm literally looking at my at my track map here on my phone that my buddy Darren sent me. Thanks, brother, for doing that. I appreciate it. I have one on the computer, but I don't like changing screens too much while I'm doing this. Griffin's Bend. That's the one I couldn't remember the name of. Wait, people work at Toyota? I'm just going back a few years, yeah. I mean, I worked at Toyota in 2010. I used to work at a truck company called Sterling, which used to be a Ford company. And we actually made a lot of trucks for Australia. We made a lot of right-hand drives for Australia. If you ever saw a Sterling truck on the road, like a semi, like a transport truck, chances are I put the hood together or painted it. So this whole town must be shut down for like the week. I mean, how the hell does anybody get to work with all these roads closed? The thing is, they used to, Balefire. Now they don't. But they still expect Aussies to support them. It's a free country. I get it. I get it. Yep. That chopper cam. Yeah, it's awesome. Town flows freely. Wow, the amount of money that this race must bring into that community. I mean, it'd be incredible for them. They have a public holiday on Friday for it. Yeah, for sure. I can see that. Town comes to life during Bathurst. Yeah. It's kind of dead the year round. Well, yeah, for sure. I can see that too. So do they repaint the lines in the road? Do they remove them? Or how does that work? Because I would imagine these are two-way streets, right? It all can't be a one-way road. And even if it was, I mean, it's wide enough where you should there would be lanes, correct? $52 million they said so far. So far. I'll bet. Well, you consider concessions and you consider special events. Stays as you see it. Lines stay but repaint every year. Gotcha. 2 ways. Right. I bet the cops just love to bust people for speeding on these roads. Like when they used to do the Molson Indy in Toronto, those were all public roads. They'd go right along Lake Shore and then up through downtown Toronto. Again, that's the kind of racing that is interesting. I have no interest in ovals. Oh, if someone could put a camera, or if someone's got a dash cam and you could drive the whole thing and throw that to me, I'll make a video out of it. That would be awesome. Cops always getting people on Conrad. I'll bet they do. And there's a speed camera on Conrad, yeah. There's a speed camera in Toronto that's been cut in half like 7 times now this past summer. Somebody keeps bringing out a Sawzall with a ski mask and literally cutting the thing off. If I know Australian cops, there'll be one parked at the end of Conrad 24/7. Well, if they work on a quota, it'd probably be the place to sit, right? I got a damn parking ticket at Port Stanley, Ontario, which is on Lake Erie, for $70. Parking ticket. Could have puked when I saw it. Highway Patrol drive the opposite way around the track. They do multiple times a day. Thank you so much for everybody who's here. Who is here? Let me take a look at my numbers. You guys are really supporting me. I'm going to bring my chat window back up. You know what's really nice? Not to see commercials interrupting this every 5 minutes. Captain Coolio, great to be here. Great to have you. Money spinner weekend for the fuzz. The Snowy River car dropped before wheels done. It was dragging something. Aussie Dave, thanks for taking an interest and making an effort. Cheers, mate. Man, I'm having so much fun right now. I've been looking forward to this live stream so much. $400, Chris? Wow. Even in free-to-air TV, it just makes it smaller. And the ad plays next to the race. That's what you guys have been saying, which is also a way nicer way to do it, for sure. Is my sound okay, guys? What you don't want to see is the Geico KFC replay on the Allstate move of the lap. Yeah, no doubt. Oh, those flags are rippling in the wind now. Oh, they're showing some views of the trees there. It looks like the wind's really picking up. Anybody looking at weather radar? Man, this could be a really interesting race if this weather turns. There's plenty of Brocky documentaries, yeah, and the ones about Moffat. I put a thing about Brock and Moffat into the video I'm working on now. Like I said, it'll be out in a couple of days. There's so many other drivers, but I took an interest in Moffat because of it, because he's Canadian. And so where's is James Moffat? Is he Australian? Like, did he grow up in Australia, or is he Canadian as well? I mean, Moffat was practically an Australian by adoption, but just curious about that. Once I got a speeding ticket fine for $750 for doing 130K. You'll get a lot for doing that here. I was trying to get to work. Fuel light was flashing. Gotcha. Thanks, Harry. Ozzy. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, I knew it was his son. I knew he was his son. Yes, he's ours. I tried to debate it. Yeah, it usually doesn't work out that well with cops. In Canada, they have what's called a street racing lovely rule that our Liberal government put into place. So if you're it's not that it's a bad rule either. If you're going that much faster than everyone else, everyone ignores it in Toronto. But if you're busted doing 50K over the speed limit, and secondary highway speed limits here would be 80 kilometers an hour. Main highways 100 kilometers an hour. Trans-Canada Highway 110 kilometers an hour. If you're busted doing 50 over, it's roadside suspension. How much is the fine? It's a roadside suspension, which means you lose your license for. Usually your license is suspended for I think a week, and I think it's $1,000 fine. Alan Moffat has dementia. Oh no, really? If you're born here and live here, you don't have a choice. You're an Aussie. Well, I wish I was an Aussie. I'd take dual citizenship in a second. I did 80 laps on Bathurst and racing yesterday in the VF Commodore. Oh man, that would be so cool. Moffat did a lot to promote Australian racing, especially Bathurst. He needs to be recognized a bit more for that. Well, I'm glad I found out who he was. We have hoon laws over here, and I know what a hoon is now. Over 45 they can impound here. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing here for 50. Yeah, because when they suspend your license for a week or for any significant length of time, they impound it, and then you're gonna have to spend another $900 to get it out of impound. And most of the cutthroat towing companies will charge you an extra $100 a day for keeping it there. It's just a racket. Lost the license 3 months. Yeesh. We adopt anyone decent. No fucking Trump, though. That's fine with me. Try getting around on the old V-Rod Harley. Comp magnet. Yeah, it would be. It's a nice bike. I want Link to watch this race. You not watching? That must be just having to pit, because I know everybody has to do it, but to pull into those pits with everyone still moving, it's got to be excruciating waiting for everybody to get their work done, even though they work so fast. It was an outback highway, and the cop was the only other car on the road. The pit coverage is awesome. What a great shot. I love it. You can hear everything. That is fast. Any part of your name is Brock, you're a winner. Well, my public school was, one of my public schools I went to was Sir Isaac Brock. God, these guys are professionals. Heap of kids with the name Brock. I'll bet there are. Yeah. Oh, they just flashed the. There is some serious clouds coming in. They just showed the weather radar. Oh, yeah. I think it's going to get real wet on this track soon. Three seconds gained by 88. Fastest pit stop is 10 seconds. Is it dark, Granny? Is it? So it must be really clouding over. Thanks for everything, by the way, there. Like, seriously, D, that's... Your connection's been awesome. So, huge shout out. Weather's coming in. Yeah. 10 minutes of light rain. In 12 minutes. It's going to get interesting. You know, it'd be nice to see a whole race in a dry track, but at the same time, this is Bathurst. I mean, to see my first Bathurst with some weather adversity, this should be interesting. The best is yet to come. Yeah, man, I'm here for the whole thing. Okay, boys, I have to replenish my beer. Monster's got engine issues. Well, that guy said just had some bad luck from the beginning. He went into the wall in the practice, and now he's got engine problems. The ugly dark clouds now covering Sydney. Let the games begin. Wet weather. All right, I'm going to replenish my beer. I'll be right back, boys. You'll be dead on your feet for the pointy end of the race. Great reference. Last 25 laps. Yeah, that'll be something. If it's a big storm, it'll make it over the range to Sydney. If not, Bathurst will get it all. Sean, great to see you. There was one year got so wet, they had to stop the race. Really? That must have been bad. Who's our man at the track? Can you guys guess? I have a man on the ground, and he is amongst us. I'll leave it up to him to tell. Yeah, DG Raceway. It's really fun for me. I'm really enjoying it. So the storm might only skim the track, Captain Coolio. If it keeps going that way, right? Man in Black. I'll keep that in mind, Alex. Oh, they've done some drivers changes already, huh? Well, you guys said they did them a couple of times because I just noticed Moffat's on the track now. What a view. What a beautiful view. Is it all parks at the top of the mountain? It doesn't look like there's any residents up there. Well, there's got to be something because the road goes up and around there. Or is it just because of the parks? Seems like Southwest Breeze in Sydney. Co-drivers must do a minimum of 60 laps. Okay. That makes sense. The green dot on the leaderboard shows the co-drivers. Okay, gotcha. Thanks for pointing that out. That makes a lot more sense to me now. Granny, do a Google satellite view. I might do that right now. Just throwing an image up of the satellite weather here that I just pulled. There we go. So that looks pretty, yeah, that looks like it could get pretty rough. For that house. There's a long way to go. Everybody's in it. They just said someone's car is dying. Who are they talking about? I missed that. Yeah, that weather looks nasty. There's some talk out there that it might just skim Bathurst. I live in a weird spot in southwestern Ontario where I am in Canada because we're surrounded by the Great Lakes. We got like Lake Huron to the northwest, and then we have Lake Ontario and Lake Erie right underneath us, and we're like in that slip right in the middle of it. So we can get some crazy weather off they call them lake effects because the Great Lakes are just so big. They're like inland seas. So you can the weather effects can be just incredible, and they can change really quick. Monsters cars dying. Oh man, that guy's had nothing but bad luck this week. Cracked a header or something. I wonder if damage was done to the engine when he went into the wall or into those tires in that practice. Like it did something on the inside, like just a micro crack on something. Hence Great Lakes. Yeah. Yeah, they're huge, man. They're huge. Yeah, we live about it's about 45 minutes north of Lake Erie, which is the smallest and shallowest of the Great Lakes, but it's the most dangerous for swimming because it's so shallow. It has wicked undertows. The beach that I swim at, which is called Port Stanley, I mean, there's 5 deaths a year on that beach is not uncommon, and it's not a big beach. Not good for Moffat. I gotta watch more of the race. No, they would have put in a new engine before the race. Oh, okay. Possibly it's happened before. Oh, yeah, you can see from the inside of his. Always. Ooh, something's lying on the track. Delberto's off. There's a piece of something on the road, too. Yeah, he's out. There's a piece of his car on the road, too, man. That could be nasty if someone hits that. I don't know what it is. Man, that guy, wow. Doesn't even you don't even have to see his eyes to just see the dejection on his. Oh, that's. Where does he hit? Oh, he nosed right in. Well, I was waiting for something like this. Oh, it looks like a shock. Looks like a shock line on the road. Ooh. Man, that sucks. I was waiting to see someone. I mean, not really shot down in flames, but oh man, that's gotta suck. And he really went right into that corner, man. I wonder if something broke as he was coming into the turn. Yeah, that'll jar you. That's a big hit. Yeah, yeah. Got the inside where it juts out. You bend it. Yeah, that sucks. Pace cars will bring the cars together. Oh, gotcha. Of course. Of course. Deceiving wall on the inside there. Yeah, definitely. What you just said there, whacked man. That's a fucking hilarious handle. Deceiving wall on the inside there, it's actually a flat face. Yeah, I didn't really realize that until I saw him go into it. Yeah, full send into the wall. I don't think he got knocked. I didn't see a long enough replay, though. Who are they calling to pit? Oh. Let the pit stops begin, yeah. Even Spicoli wouldn't be able to buff that. Wait for the plastic bags to block air vents. Could have sworn the in-car cam juddered just before he went off. Yeah, maybe. Ooh, yeah. See, I knew it. I knew someone was going to hit that. Oh, it was a damper, steering damper. I thought it was a shock from an outside view. Damn pain for pain. I missed it again. I was watching the chat. I want to see a different angle. You're right, man. That camera totally juddered before he went into the wall. Yeah, for sure. I saw it on that replay because he's going, and then there's a movement, and then he hits the wall. Oh, he hit the inside wall. That was the. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah. Again, that narrow track, right? Check radio. Stay out. That reminds me of Ford versus Ferrari when he held up the sign, "Go like hell." When Ken Miles was driving the Ford at Le Mans. Oh, actually, it wasn't at Le Mans that he was doing it. I think it was at Indy. Must be fairly synced with you now. This broadcast is by Channel 7, Aussies. I'm using the 7 Plus app. Okay, awesome. You see the rear left, just clip the inside. Yeah, I saw it on the replay. It's so tight on those turns. It's like auto racing. Obviously, you're all massive auto racing fans. If you ever get a chance to read the book, Go Like Hell, it's the book that the movie Ford versus Ferrari is based on. And reading the book, I saw the movie, and then my dad bought me the book. And I realized there was a lot of embellishment. Well, not embellishment. That's the wrong word. But there was a lot of things that were dramatized and included just for the film, as they are in all films. But if you guys are big racing fans, read the book "Go Like Hell," which is all about the Le Mans when Carroll Shelby put the car together for Ford with Ken Miles as the driver. A lot of good historical characters in it, like Henry Ford II and Bruce McLaren and Ken Miles, Carroll Shelby. It's a great book. If you get a chance to check it out, get the book, Go Like Hell. It's awesome. Yeah, a lot of Hollywood. There was a lot of Hollywood in the movie, a lot of it for sure. But the book is really, really good. But 40 minutes to heavier rain. Yeah. You guys tell who my man on the ground is yet? Go Carroll Shelby. Yeah, man. There's a guy here in town that has a 67 Shelby Cobra, 67 Shelby GT 500 original. And that thing is awesome. I actually saw a McLaren at Port Stanley this past summer. Unfortunately, it had a wrap on it. I can't stand wraps. Give me a good paint job any day. Must be nice to hear that on the radio when you're in a car. Please increase speed to 100. Wow, those flags are really snapping in the wind. Can you tell me when lap number turns 58? Yes, I will. As soon as it turns 58, I'll tell you. I got you, Chris. I'll tell you as soon as it happens on my end. I'm watching the cars just go down into the S's right now. Hope you do a shoey at the end of the day. You guys are killing me. I still haven't clicked to 58 yet. It's going to be soon. I'll tell you the second it does. It won't be long now, Chris, but it's not quite yet. Hasn't. Should be any second now. 58. 58, Chris, right now. Vote one, Pat Shuey. Oh. We want rain. 105 laps remain. A SHOEY. Yeah, I did look up SHOEY. I don't know if I have a shoe that's worthy of that or safe. I'll consider it. I'll consider it. How much do I have to drink? I guess nobody said anything about safety. Hey, I gotta keep. If I'm gonna keep up with you Australians, I'm gonna have to do something crazy. Just cracked a wild turkey. Way to go, DG. Half a can plus. Use Mrs. Bus for safer. You're probably right. Allie, do I have a shoe I can drink out of? Pressure on Pat. Oh my God. All right, remind me in a bit. I gotta give something back to you guys. Let me have a couple more and I'll probably go for it. One of your Mrs. Open Toes heels. Do it for Ozzy. I will. I will. Give me a few. You drink as much as will stay in the shoe. I have waterproof shoes. I'll tell you what, I will. I promise. I promise. Before the race is over. Can't believe I'm going to do that. If it wasn't for you fine folks in Australia, I wouldn't have a channel, so. All right. I will. Living on the. How do you pronounce that name? That's why I'm asking you. You can only type. But Mark Scafus, near his Melbourne home. I can see his house from my balcony. Wow. You share a head nod whenever you see each other. That's awesome. Lunch. Great to see you. Nah, you're good, man. I'm glad you're here. Love having a swig of whiskey when I can. I hear you, Harry. You ever get a chance, grab a bottle of 40 Creek. Really, really good Canadian rye whiskey. It's my favorite. There's another one called Collingwood, which has a hint of maple, of course. But it's pretty good, too. Pat, 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 oi, oi, oi. That is one of the best compliments I've ever gotten from an Australian. Thank you, Alex. That's awesome. I'm taking a screenshot of that. That's awesome. Thanks for saying that. I love you, Alex. That was great. You made my day with that one. 59 laps in. Safety cars breed safety cars. Yeah, no shit. How about a pat down under? Believe me, I want to get there as soon as I can. Look at that aerial shot. Look at the people there. What's the attendance this year? Do you know, Granny, do you know what the attendance is? It's okay to enjoy the Collingwood whiskey. It's not okay to enjoy Collingwood football team. I didn't know about a Collingwood football team. Collingwood, Ontario is a really, really nice place. I don't know what it's like in Australia. I'm sure it's one of those places, as in probably both our countries, that's named after somewhere in England. Say this, Pat. How you going, mate? But say it as fast as you can. How you going, mate? How you going, mate? How's that? Not yet. Just kidding. Oh, yeah, I already said I'd do it, and I will. They haven't said attendance yet. They will later. Where's me email? A sec. I'm just checking my email. I'm going to put up a picture that Granny sent me. There we go. Let's download this. I'm going to throw up an image that Granny sent me. Embedded. No. I don't want to open Photoshop. Oh, I do not need my Photoshop to open. That's going to slow everything down. Holy shit, close. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now, let's save this bad boy. Desktop, save. All right, I'm going to throw a picture of you guys, picture for you guys up here. Should be cool for you guys to see. I don't know if this is from today or not. We're going to find out. Granny will tell us. It's got to be so heartbreaking. All right, check this out, folks. That definitely not today. That sky looks far too blue. Yesterday, it was yesterday, Granny. That's what I thought. That sky looked really blue for today. Thanks, Bellfire, for going live. If not, I'd be listening to Mark's. Oh, that's who Mark is. I know who you're talking about. And nobody knows more about Australian motor racing than Mark and Neil. Just ask them, they'll tell you. I can tell what you mean. Nice pick. Yeah, that was Granny. Man on scene. Hino Hill. Yep, seen that a few times. I wish I had seen it. I will eventually. That's Hell Corner. Great, Granny. Thank you. Media Watcher, and that's the actual color. A deep blue. Beautiful. Yeah, he does know everything, doesn't he? This Mark, doesn't he? He was the guy, Mark, was it Scafey? He's the one who, he narrated the first Bathurst video I did, which is the one that really blew up my channel. I'm up to almost 570,000 views on that, thanks to all you fine folks. Oh, here's where he dinged into the wall here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can see him in front. I can't believe nobody hit him. And he was really sharp that drive. He was really sharp to get his car off the road, too. Probably for as much self-preservation as anything else. Oh, that sucks. Every time I see that wipeout, man, that's got to be disappointing. The Wiggles. Yeah, we know the Wiggles here. My kids are in their mid-20s now, and one is a late teen, so I know the Wiggles. He's divisive, that's for sure. Lurko just showed Forrest's elbow perfect. Chaz having a beer with the spectators. I heard that. That's awesome. At least he's, he's going to make somebody's day hanging out with him, right? We going to get some lightning? Is it going to come in that bad? What do you think, Granny? Does it feel like thunder? Granny knows best. Make Pat watch Husos. You guys in your slang. Still kind of trying to keep up. Houses and fat pizza? What? Housos. Housos. Gotcha. Housos. 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 I can't do an Australian accent for the life of me. Housos. Oh, it's a TV show and it's a movie. I saw a really dark movie recently, a New Zealand, a Kiwi flick called Once We Were Warriors. That was a powerful movie, man. With Tamara Morrison. Housing Commission homes. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Oh, okay, I get you. I get what the slang on that means. Housos. It's an accurate representation of the government-funded demographic. Okay, all right. I'm telling you, Australia's and New Zealand has some incredible film industry. I remember one of the first Australian movies I ever saw, well, besides Mad Max, would have been, what was it called? Romper Stomper. Mr. Boba Fett. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Actually, that was my old Twitter handle, was Django Fletch. That was my... That's a really old film. Romper Stomper? Yeah. They're filming Spaceballs 2 in Sydney at the moment. Are they really? We're weird with movies. We don't make many, but they do tend to be excellent. Damn right they do. Crocodile Dundee? Hell yeah, man. I love that movie. Watch Housos. Oh, I will. I will. I will watch it. They do know more than I. I'm always looking for different ways to use modern technology to great viewing pleasure. The castle. It's the vibe. The castle? You guys got to drop me some emails with these suggestions, too, because some of them I'm going to forget. Like I said, man, drop me a line. All of you. Skull and Crossbones. That is a great handle. I'm a Freemason, so that handle means a lot to me. That's very cool. Northwest Queensland. I'm awake now. I'm glad to have you. How's the Serenity? Chopper's better. I've seen that too. I've seen that. Yeah, that's fucking wild. Raining up top. I hope you brought your rain gear. Yeah, I can see the wipers going. They're just, yeah, literally, they just started up the wipers as soon as you said that on my feed, anyway. Telling me dreaming. I know, right? With Trump and tariffs on movies. What a joke. Here's the rain. It's raining on you. Is it raining hard? Now we're racing, no doubt. Oh, yeah. Did you see yourself on the camera there, Granny? Was that you? You called the rain at lap 60? Yeah, you did. Not far off at all. If it wasn't for the flags, you might have been spot on. Oh, there's a T-bone. Oh, no, back up. Oh, my God, he almost backed right into him. Oh, that is dangerous. Wow. Did he spin out on the wet? I didn't see how it happened. Oh, this got to be interesting, man, now going into the S's. God, they're so close together. Oh, they filmed it at your school? Wow. He went off the road, went from first to third, and then reclaimed second. He's still trying to crab that inside. Oh man, that was aggressive. Oh man, there's like everyone's bumping into each other. This is getting intense. Oh, now that is a view side by side coming down the straight. Wow. It's not going to have the inside, though. Oh, see the back tire slipping out? This is Bathurst. No shit, man. Man, this is fucking awesome. I am so glad to be watching this with all you guys. And he's back into first. Well, for a second, they are just banging each other. My God, man, what a fight. You could see him just on the wet. And now they're coming into the S's. Oh, my God, what's going to happen here? God, they don't want to give each other an inch. I can feel another. I can feel I can feel something coming soon. Someone's going to get shot down in flames here. Someone's going to get shot down in flames. I can just feel it. DG Raceway, hell yeah. Man. You can hear the crowd, too. You can hear the crowd. It's pouring. The old Fords are sliding. It's raining. It's pouring. The old Fords are sliding. He's going to run right into his pit guy. Yeah, definitely saw them take the slicks off there. Yeah, those slicks, you got to be all over the road. Yeah, they changed tires. Are you going to video your thought on the races when it's over? Hell yeah. I 100% will be 100%. I'm gonna hang out and chat for. I'm gonna hang out and chat for a little bit with whoever wants to hang out and chat a little bit. But I'm definitely gonna be recording something directly after the race because I want it to be fresh in my mind. I'll most certainly do a always right in the sand. But yeah, answer your question 100%. I'm going to be doing I don't know how much footage I'll be able to acquire, but I'll definitely be doing my own review of the race as soon as it's done. And I'm going to give big thanks and mention to everybody who came through this chat. Wow, it's really raining. Even the cameras are covered. And you can see the water coming off the tires. Coming through Hell's Corner sideways. Yeah, no shit. I look forward to watching a recap. Thanks, Harry. I appreciate that, man. I'm going to be... I'll record it as soon as it's done. And it'll just be raw, like no edit or very little, and then I'm just going to throw it out. So I'll have it out within a few hours of the race, for sure. And thank you for that, Harry. Appreciate it. Bad timing for the leaders who pitted. Yeah, no doubt. He's going back to slicks? Just like the commentator said, they're going to be cold tires going out on a wet road. Well, I mean, he's the one driving. I mean, he's the one feeling the road. Some are staying on slicks. This guy just put slicks back on. Rain mustn't be much. What is it like right now, Granny? Like, what are you feeling? Is it on and off, or is it... Keep an eye... Oh, don't worry. I said I'd do it. I'll do... God damn it. Yeah, and it will be later in the race, but I will do it. I made a promise. I will. SHOEY. God damn. I'm a man of my word. Gonna rain for over an hour. Worked for Brad Pitt. Yeah, fresh set of cold slicks right now. That doesn't seem safe to me. Yeah, I don't know why you would do that. Find a doll's shoe for the first... My daughters have grown up and left the house long ago. There's none of those lying around. Yeah, when he was when they were T-boned on the road there, and that guy was backing up. Oh, that's where he went. Now, see, I don't know how off I am from you guys, but when that guy slips and they're like, he didn't T-bone him, but they're shaped like a T-bone, and he starts backing up, man. I thought he was going to back up right into traffic. Yeah, 62 is like across the road on that. Man, this is so much fun. Is that a bus stop that they just went past? That looked like a bus shelter. Oh, Red Bull. What happened to that wheel? Did it flatten the tire? This is Australia. Weather can turn on a dime. Slicks may have inside info. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. The bus shelters are actually martial flag spots. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It just looks like it absolutely looked like at least in Canada, what a shelter at a bus stop would look like, unless they just double them up as those. How big is Bathurst? Like, what's the population of the town? Like, non-transiently. Like, I mean, outside of this week, obviously. My money on Bush Barbie, then. You're not gonna let me off on this. Hey, Sean, great to see you. Gold Coast 500, same cars in real tight street road race and concrete walls. Oh, brother, it's coming. It's coming. This isn't gonna be my first and last race. Believe me. 35,000. Okay, so that's a bigger town than I thought. I live in a fairly decent-sized city by Canadian standards. We have about 500,000 here in London, Ontario. About 40,000. Gotcha. 44,000 according to Wiki. $46,000. That's a decent-sized town. Right across the grass. He didn't skip a beat, though, when he hit back on the road. Ah, fucking SHOEY. I might have to just get this thing out of the way. We're 2 hours west of Sydney. A lot of inland Aussie towns service lots of towns. Biggest thing about these blokes, which is now being highlighted, they have balls of steel. Yep. Yep. Wow, a lot of safety cars, eh? Everybody gives us time and us for SHOEY. Okay, I'm telling you I'm going to do it. I'm actually going to I'm going to get up in a minute. I'm going to go see if I can find a shoe that's worthy of the request. Who do I have an eye on in the race? Moffat. Moffat. Canadian Club for Pat. Cheers. Look at the kids under the umbrellas enjoying the race. Oh, she didn't want to be on camera. That was funny. Yeah, I mean, there was a few guys that I have in my brain for the race, but you know, Moffat, I'm from Canadian ancestry. In light of his old man too, yeah. I think I gotta. Hockey skate. Hockey skate. Nah, my skates are too expensive to drink out of. I'll show you my skates. I am going to find a shoe, I promise. But these, yeah, these are not for drinking out of. Not these. These are way too expensive to drink out of. All right, let me find it. Let me find a shoe. You guys are killing me. One of you guys owes me a super chat for this. Give me a minute. You're killing me. Okay, I'm not backing out. I just haven't found a pair worthy yet. It's gonna happen. You guys are killing me. Oh. What are we at? Lap 71. I'll tell you what, at lap 100, oh, fuck, you did too. Okay. Captain Coolio. Thanks, man. That's my first super chat, and fuck, a deal's a deal. This is a nasty shoe. Can't believe I'm about to do this. You motherfuckers. Jesus Christ. How much beer do I gotta put in this thing? God. Well, I did say it. Is that enough? I cannot fucking believe I did that. That was for you, Coolio. All right, now what do you guys have to say? Let's read it. Oh, I should have picked a different shoe. Oh, God. I don't even want to read the chat. I don't even want to know what you guys are saying about me now. Oh, God damn. Oh. Oh. Now you're an Aussie. I better be an Aussie. I better have citizenship now. Well done, Aussie Pat. Thanks. Aussie Dave. Thanks, guys. Coolio, Aussie Dave. Thanks to all of you. Hey, I said I would do it. I'm a man of my word. Oh, and that was the real deal. I did not cheat. Believe me. Here, how about one for the can? Cheers, boys. I love you guys. You better love me now. Warms the heart. Well, there's your shoey, boys. Wow. Oh. And thanks for those super chats, guys. That was awesome. That really seriously does help my channel a ton. Thanks, guys. Oh, my God, guys. Really? Chris? Thanks, mate. Thank you. Thanks to all of those. Man, that was awesome. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that. That's so fucking cool of you. That's so fucking cool of you. Thank you very, very much. And I literally got sand in my teeth from that. That was not the right shoe. Skates would have been cleaner, but I just couldn't do that to my CCMs. Oh, making memories. I'll put that in the race review video. That'll be in the review video. And thanks for the super chats, guys. That's really awesome. Thank you. Wow. Tastes like toe juice. Tasted like sweat and paint and God knows what else I've done in those shoes. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even know how many times I've been camping in those shoes. Something like your missus want to kill you. She did not see that. XU1. My brother. Thank you so much. Thanks, guys. That was awesome. At least you guys appreciated it. Thank you so much. I love you all. Just want to warm up Shoey for the race's end. Uh, I'll do another one at the race's end, but it's not going to be that shoe. Ozzy have a good sense of humor. You guys do 100%. No, seriously, we do. The only help paying the doctor. After that one, you never know. You have to chase it with some absinthe to kill whatever was in there. Oh. Got to do a full can if Moffat wins. I'll tell you what, I will. If Moffat wins, I will. You're on. You're on. And thanks, folks. Seriously, those super chats. That was really, really fucking cool, man. That was really cool. Ozzy Dave, thank you so much. Chris, that's awesome. XU1, just and Coolio for dropping the first one. That was really awesome. You talked me into it. Everybody's been trying to talk me into it, but could never get the clap now. I'll tell you what, though. I will do that. I'll do a full can if Moffat wins. You got a deal. You got a deal. Who's he tandemed with anyway? Who's Moffat? I can't remember. Norm Macdonald cracks me up. I love Norm Macdonald, man. That guy was a comic genius. Had a bit of sweat in it, no sand. Mine had plenty of sand. I remember Norm Macdonald's joke when he went back to host Saturday Night Live after he got fired, and he was like, I used to host this show a few years ago, and now they brought me back to host it. Or, sorry, I used to be on this show a few years ago, then they fired me, and now they brought me back to be a host, which either means I'm really funny or this show sucks. Dave Allen, awesome, gotcha. He's in the heat. He's in the running, but man, like 74 laps. I mean, we're not even close to getting to the end here. My God. Okay, I gotta go break it to my old lady what I just did for a couple of super chats. I'll be right back. Hang on. Find me a clean shoe. Oh. So I just told my girlfriend to find me a clean shoe and tell her how amazing all you guys are for being that cool. Hang on, she's talking to me. What's that? Oh, that'll work easier. But I gotta do a whole can.
Oh,
Well, I'm gonna have to shotgun it through this thing.
yeah,
Like,
you put the can in,
really?
Yep. It's gonna be sexy.
Just like, I'll have to shotgun it. I'll have to. Oh, god damn. Hey, these guys are men of their word too. Like,
You gotta make it look pretty.
yeah. All right. God. Break and seal always leaks. Rustle on for yet another one. LOL. Yeah, you guys will see that one coming up. Oh, wow, the rain has really hit the track, hasn't it? So what do you say, guys? Am I worthy to hang out with you guys in Australia now? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. No, that's the shoe, mate. That's a slide. That's not a shoe. This is true. What's next for Pat? Okay. Oi, oi, oi. I knew that was coming. See, I know that one. I love you guys. This isn't like a normal live stream. I've watched live streams before. I feel like I'm friends with every single one of you guys. God, I gotta get to Australia. I'm gonna fucking swim if I have to. If I was to have a favor to be Tander, see him come through Formula Ford, then Gary Rogers. He's won a lot of races. Yeah, a bit weird. We don't drink shit out of shit. You motherfuckers. Anyone can win this. Yeah, man, it definitely looks like anybody's race. We like to hang out, for lack of a better term. Well, me too. Me too. I never had any desire to do live streams when I first started my channel. And I started my channel based on kind of like bushcraft and stuff like that. Never expected to get any views. Never did. I got some bushcraft videos on the old the old levels of my channel if you guys ever want to check them out. And then I actually had a Star Wars podcast for like 7 years with a friend of mine, which is why I've always been comfortable in front of a mic. Getting comfortable in front of the camera was a bit different. So it kind of shifted into like pop culture and movies and stuff like that. But it never went anywhere. And I always did it. I always did the channel for fun anyway. But as soon as I tapped into Australia, and it was Bathurst. That was the whole thing that. Well, actually, no, it wasn't. It was rugby league that first tapped me into it. But it wasn't until Bathurst that I really. And I do love NRL, and I like AFL, and I like rugby, and I watch them, and I enjoy them, and I'm getting into them. I'm definitely watching NRL next year, the whole season. But this I'm into. Like, this is not... I think you guys know me by now. If you've watched enough of my channel, my reactions are pretty straight, pretty honest. I don't try to over-animate myself, and this has me wrapped. Like, I am right fucking into Australian motorsport now. And I'm going to be following this all year. If I was pandering, I wouldn't have done a SHOEY. I haven't even looked at my views. I hope the SHOEY worked. Thank you so much for everybody for being here, man. It's awesome. I feel like I got another family out there. I have a lot of views on this live stream. You guys are the best. Motorsport, footy, rugby, hockey, survival, Star Wars. Sounds familiar. How you doing, Lunch? The fans are all coming now, Pat. I love you guys. I'm telling you, I know they're not. There's obviously a lot of differences between the sports, but I'm telling you, NHL is rugby league on ice. It really is. Record live views, 100%. I haven't had live views. I'm almost at 3,000 live views now. Like this is awesome. It really is. And I said I'd be here for the whole race, and I ain't going anywhere. Wow, it is really raining now. Granny, what's it like? Is it really coming down? 260 kilometers an hour in the wet. See, an American wouldn't even know what that means. Bathurst in the wet is like on ice. Yeah. Track looks greasy. It does. And most of our footy players are on ice. Picked a great year to get into, apparently. What a race, man. This is fucking awesome. Hell yeah. I picked a great NRL Grand Final to watch. That was an exciting match. I didn't have a dog in the fight, so it was kind of easy for me to enjoy it. I know my buddy Troy in Melbourne, he's a Storm fan, so he wasn't very happy. He said he doesn't often yell at his television, but he said he was that time. Storm really shit the bed in the second half there in that game. The Late Show with Pat. Oi, oi, oi. Best race for years. Well, I'm glad I could be a part of it, man, because I am thoroughly enjoying it. And we're only on lap 78. Like, we're only halfway through here. What time is it anyway? What time is it? That's midnight here. What time you guys got in down under, depending on where you are? It's going to be about at least you guys have, how many time zones you guys have across Australia? 3, 4, probably 5? NRL final was huge this year too. That was really exciting. So was the AFL. The AFL Grand Final was. I'm going to be honest with you. I like league. That's as far as the footy in Australia. League really. What a great take on rugby. It's so exciting. 3 p.m. here. 3 p.m. Well, it just turned midnight here. And that's another reason this race was great. This was more less jet laggy. Although by this point this week, I'm already on Australian time. So AEDT, Australian Eastern Daylight Time. I'm assuming that's what it is. I told them we're born with 2 gifts. Knowing a bullshitter and being a bullshitter. Yeah, that's the old expression. Never bullshit a bullshitter, man. 3 without daylight savings time. 5 with. Daylight savings time doesn't make any sense, does it? 3 p.m. in Victoria. Gotcha. I'm in Queensland, 2 p.m. Gotcha. See, that's what fucked me up with the, excuse me, the, why is my brain not working? Oh, it's because Larkin's talking in my ear. That's what messed me up with the shootouts yesterday, because I was going to live stream that. I got everything set up. I was all ready. I had my coffee, not beer that time. I had my coffee. I was ready to go, and I turned everything on, and it was over because I was an hour off. It's the only reason I didn't live stream the shootouts. I watched the highlights of the shootouts, but that's one I was really looking forward to. Queensland's always behind. Well, mostly. Australian Eastern Daylight. Gotcha. As a Queenslander, I love daylight savings. We get everything an hour early. Gang, I think it's time for Pat to officially be an Aussie after SHOEY. I'm into it. I'm into it. Western Australia's just turned midday. Oh, we're getting into the mid-race highlights here. This should be good. A lot of bumping and shoving in that early part of the race, eh, guys? Pat for PM. Sign me up, man. Make me a dictator. I'll fix everything. Hockey's like boxing, except you have a stick and a ball to play with between rounds. Well, ball hockey, you got a ball. Ice hockey, you got a puck. But I get you. I get you. Queensland doesn't have daylight savings time because the farmers think the cows will get confused what time to get milked. Man. Love the Hanson brothers. Oh, how can you not, man? Slapshot's a classic. Classic movie. Oh, look at him taking the sawzall to the fairing there. Wow. That track is soaking wet. I've played both, only not on ice. Did you play ball hockey? And our curtains don't fade. Old time hockey. Hey, that's the best kind. It's the best kind. Rivers is soaking. Fair enough. Man. It's a hell of a race. Well, hockey's a simple game. You put the puck in, you keep it out. Speaking about sports not being the same as they used to be, like hockey still has a code, but there's. I always told my brother's a big football fan, like European football, and we have a lot of family from Liverpool. And that's one of the things that I have a really hard time getting into when it comes to soccer. Is the flopping and the whining on the field, and I'm like, you want to get that out of soccer? Just put in the code of hockey, the drop the gloves mentality. You know, someone flops on the field like they've just been shot. Your own team would kick the shit out of you. It'd square the game up in 3 days, globally. Only light rain compared to what to some we've seen up there. Yeah, I'll bet. Rugby league, all my youth, plus cricket before helmets. Cricket without a helmet would be deadly. Hockey's a simple game. You beat the shit out of the other team and win. That's the way it was in the 70s. Yeah, in hockey, I started watching hockey when they were grandfathering out the helmet era. Like, that was more my dad's era of hockey. But when I started watching, there was still 7 or 8 guys in the league that didn't wear helmets in hockey, which is fucking deadly. And I've had some debates with rugby fans on this fact too. Like hockey, oh, they wear all these pads. It's different though, because you're not playing on grass. You've got like razor sharp skates on your feet. You got a puck that could literally kill you if it hit you in the right spot in your head. Sticks, concrete hard ice, boards, and inch thick plexiglass surrounding the. You have to. Hockey equipment is literally to keep the players from getting busted in half and dying than it is for to stop pain. Now pads in football, that looks ridiculous. Like American football just looks like ridiculous to me now after watching rugby league. It's like looking at the NFL now. It's like, you guys are a bunch of fucking pussies. Like, I mean, watch rugby league or rugby for that matter. Like I'd say that's a man sport, but the women, they're tough as nails too. Like as soon as I started getting into rugby and rugby league, I was like, that's what football is. Check out the 92 and 94 races for wet weather racing. I'll have to check that out. Hockey's brutal. Seen some nasty stuff from Blades. Oh, my God, yeah, man. I remember watching in 88. I'll never forget it. I was watching the game. It was the St. Louis Blues and the Buffalo Sabres, and Clint Malarchuk, who was a goalie for the Sabres, got his throat cut by a skate. It was Brian Tuttle. It was accidental. He was down trying to cover a puck, and the skate went over his throat. It's happened a few times, and it is horrific. Like, he lost like 2 pints of blood on the ice, like grabbing his throat. And as soon as the blood started hitting the ice, everything stopped, and he lived. Oh, almost. Not only did he live, he had his neck stitched up. He came back the same year and went back into the goal. Like, nuts. I think rugby is safer for the lack of padding. You know what? I don't disagree with that. Whether you're aware of it or not, you take action to protect yourself. Yeah, man, I know. I agree, Coolio. I totally agree with that. There's actual technique to tackling rather than just attempted murder. Dude, totally agree. 100%. It's like going in like human spears with their heads face forward. No, I think I'm absolutely on the same page with you on that. For sure. Which kind of comes back to my point. I just think they're better athletes. Not to mention the cardio. Like in the U.S., they would call that Iron Man football. Like one team playing offense and defense, but the play never stops on top of that. Like, I think most NFL players would have a heart attack after about 10 minutes because of just the pace of play. Got to get back on the horse. Yeah, I got to get back on the race here. Where's Moffitt? Where am I? Oh, ninth. That full can shoe is looking slimmer. Wow. Yeah, you got to be really quick in every position in rugby. Damn right. Moffitt ninth. Yep. I can't believe we're on lap 83 already. This is so much fun. This race is just flying by. I was thinking to myself originally, I'm like, wow, man, it's going to be a long race to sit through and live stream the whole thing. This is flying by because it's so exciting. So with the safety cars and the rain, this is definitely going to push the race a little longer. Insane wet skills, no doubt. I can't believe how fast they're going still. Wow. They're still like booking down Conrod Straight. Oh, the monster car was all dinged up in the front left quarter. Was he half a second ahead? Oh, he's trying to get around him. That'd be so hard to thread a needle around somebody on a track this narrow, especially in these conditions. And he's right on his ass too. Old Goodrich TAs would slide if someone spat on the road. You know what's funny? That's what I have on my Jeep. Actually, no. I have trail terrain. I have TTs. I have BF Goodrich trail terrains. Sorry, on my Jeep. Some small part of you has to have a death wish taking part in this race. Yeah. Or at least no amygdala. Like, this race would terrify me. Every boy's dream to race Bathurst. I've dated women scarier than Bathurst. You know what I would do, though? Or what? Something I would not turn down. If I had a chance to sit passenger side while a pro driver did a hot lap, I would do that in a second. Probably scare the fuck out of me, but I would do it. I would do it. Not during the race. That'd be probably too much for me. But I'd definitely go as a passenger. I wonder if it'll. This would be interesting if it clears up before the end of the race, and then the track dries up a bit. What did you guys say the temperature was there today? Granny, you're still there. What was the temperature before the rain came in? I'm wondering if the asphalt will still be warm. They do have hot lap days. Cost $500. I'd pay that in a second. 2 laps? Oh, man. That'd be a memory worth paying for, right? Do they do that every year? Probably have to book it way in advance, right? That would be something else. Man, that that tire cam is nuts. Oh, look, you can actually see the tire compressing. Wow. That is some extreme low profile. Wow. Between 450 and 1250 Canadian. That is up there. 12 months in advance. Makes sense. Still, man, I mean, if you had the money, God, that'd be. Yeah, that tire compression is nuts. My tires handle well in all conditions. Not sure what brand, but my car is all auto wheel. Sorry, all wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, and it's gripping all surfaces. Temps dropped 15 degrees in Sydney. Yeah, I'm more of a 4x4 off-roader guy. This is a whole different animal. Where's Moffat? 10th. Okay. Once in a lifetime, right? Yeah. Blowing a gale off the water through my windows, no doubt, eh? Yeah, the front right tire almost looks like it's coming off the rim at max load. Yeah, that's nuts. Oh, man, those S's would be so tricky with this. Wow. Ooh. Looks like he almost lost it there for a second. Long live the mighty TJs. Had 98 TJ. Yeah, crazy engineering on those tires. Hell yeah. Not 92, but getting there. I got to check out this 92 race. Yeah, tricky conditions. That's absolutely. I can't believe how fast they still go down Conrod Straight with that wet. I mean, just coming into that first little where it veers off before the turn, like no, apparently that's not a shoe. That's a slide. Be really careful when you move that, because I might lose my.
What's worthy then? You want that shoe over there? You...
Hang on, guys. You already did the running shoe. Well, those are waterproof.
You can actually.
You want me to use your running shoe? That's only if Moffat wins. I don't know if I have to do that again. And Moffat's in. He's in 10th, but there's a lot of race to go. See, now you've got her trying to pick shoes for me here. I think the kink in Conrad must be pants shittingly scary in the rain. Hell yeah.
Are you still using this? This.
Yeah, she's getting into it too. Yeah. Yeah, I told her about the SHOEY XU1. Go, Mrs. Fire. She's right beside me doing her nails. 280K down there and dry would be bad enough. No shit. That's terrifying. So it's pouring rain at the track. Yes, it's gone from dry to wet. It's an insane race. Where's Moffitt now? Oh, he's still in 10th. Was it little over 2 seconds behind? And Coolio says, all I say is not my fault. Hey, man, I said that, hey, somebody throw me a super chat and I'll do it. And sure enough, bang, you did it. I had to do it. I had to do it. I appreciate those super chats so much, guys. That was awesome. Pat, do what you're told. We know who the real boss is. Us that don't are single. That's really loud on the mic when you do that. Your current board is splits, not leader. Oh. Crazy Fraser done 7 stops already and still in 14th. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Is it Ojeda or Ojeda? Is that how you pronounce that? Because he's only pitted, what, 3 times? Well, a lot of these guys switch tires back and forth. How many times? They're the number of times. Oh, that's the time between cars, not the leading car. Right. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. That makes a big difference. Yeah. I don't even know why I would have thought that. Yeah. That changes everything. Well, hell yeah. I mean, Jones is 24 seconds behind the next car. I gotcha. Alex down under. Pat, pass on best wishes from the gang in Oz to the boss. That was for you, Allie. Message sent, brother. Out of my snow boots? Yeah, that would work. They're waterproof. Is your co-driver coming back? Can be disqualified if you don't. Well, yeah, the race you're like you have to change. How many laps does the co-driver have to do? 60? TTP, thanks for being here. How are you? Players blocks. Yeah, great to see you, man. Boss, co-driver. Gotcha. Yeah, I got it. 60 laps, right. Thanks for keeping in contact, Granny, too, for dealing with watching the race, checking in with me, dealing with the elements. My man on the ground. Depends on how far away the fridge is. They're really bumping. Ooh. Those aerial views really show you the wobble that those cars get from that wet road. Man, the last like 25 laps is just going to be insane. Thank you to everyone who's come to this live stream personally. This is so much better than just watching this by myself, is sharing my first Bathurst with all of you. So my man Moffat's in the pit. God, you drop fast when you pull in there, don't you? What a blow for Mossett, too, man. Like, he had such bad luck this week. Don't tell her that, Alex. She'll make me pay for it. Moffat out, Randall in. Driver switch. All hail Granny. Yeah, man, he's the guy on the ground. And he sent me some great images and short video clips. I put a few in the video that I'm working on right now. There's a few clips that he sent me from the first day when all the drivers were driving in. It was really cool. Saw the Utes, and I get what you guys mean by the Utes right now, because we used to have cars like that in Canada, like Al Caminos and Rancheros. Looked like a sedan with a pickup truck back. Thanks for hosting the party up back. Yeah, man, I'm so glad to be here. So glad to be sharing this with all of you. Especially since I've been warming up to it, making Bathurst videos leading up to it. And then the only live stream I missed this week was yesterday. It was the shootouts. And it's just because I just got my time zone wrong. And it was only an hour long. So as soon as I got set up and went online, I realized I just missed it. We all pay for it, brother. All good, bro. Yeah, man, I would definitely be having those rain tires on. What is the horsepower on the supercar, on the V8? I know it's about a lot of different things. There's torque. There's a lot of different variables. But what is the horsepower on the V8 supercars? Look at that steering wheel. I'd be pressing buttons by accident. It looks like a TIE fighter. $600 horse plus. Wow. Yeah, that's a beast. And obviously huge weight reduction and Worst thing is there's a somewhat dry line and it overheats the wet. Some cars are searching for the wet areas. Okay, yeah, I can understand that. Horsepower is capped at 600 wheel horsepower. Gotcha. Ooh, look at that drift. Almost drifted right into that barrier. The Isuzu sponsored car. Who is that? What's the number? Couldn't see. Oh, man. That is some serious, serious, like, that's like a roller coaster breaking the top of those S's. I heard those steering wheels cost $11, 11 grand each because of the tech in them. Wow. They sure look like it. 888. Loudest, right. Thank you. Yeah, that drift was scary. No more Utes in Australia anymore. Some country and western band should write a song about it. That's awesome. Yeah, you got dibs. They'd be their own computers. Yeah, they would be. You lose your guts driving down the S's at normal speed. I'll bet. I'll bet. $70 laps to go. Yep. Getting a little blowy here in Marlborough. I can't pull a root because I don't have a ute. I think I know what that means. I think I know what that means. You're either completely literal or it's meaning something else. Because it could mean two different things. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 sec. I'm an idiot. Yep, sorry, Mike was muted. Sorry, guys. Basically, I was just saying that I'm going to have 3 more Bathurst videos coming. I'm going to have the review after this one. I have the one that I'm working on, which is like the history of Bathurst, or basically everything I've learned. And then I'm going to do another one on with the footage that Granny's been sending me for the last 4 or 5 days. That should be really fun. Lots of pictures, lots of short clips that I can put together. Yeah, you can hear me now, right? Yeah, that was stupid. I went upstairs and I muted it and I forgot. I'm good though, right? You can hear me now? Yeah, I do need a second monitor. I'm still on mute? All good now? Okay, good. All right, good. Yeah, I'm worried that my mixer was fucked up. Okay, good. I think it was just the delay there. Anyway, I'm not going to say all that again. I'm just happy you're all here. Good. No, I don't. I won't do that if you don't want me to, Granny. I just used one clip of your cars rolling in the video I'm working on now. Yeah, I won't. I won't use any of your clips without checking with you first, there, brother. Not like we haven't got time. I'm just going through my map, figuring out where everything is. Skyline. They call that Brock Skyline, right? Use anything you want, mate. Oh, okay, buddy. Yeah, like I said, you sent me a lot of stuff, so I'm just happy to share my sport with you. Ah, thanks, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Either way, once I do that video, I'm gonna I'll send you I'll send you a folder link to it so you can check it out. Part for your permission. I know you already gave me permission, but so you can check it out. Tell me what you think before I actually upload it. You'll get dibs on it because it's your footage, brother. I appreciate that. Michael, you're hilarious. It was called Skyline for years and changed to Brock Skyline when he died. As it should. As it should, man. That guy's immortal. The Dunlop Series V8s, Porsche Utes. That was the one that was a few days ago, right? The Porsche race? Those were short races, though, right? Okay, that road's looking really wet now. There's like a wake behind those cars now. Yeah, watch the Porsche race. Family show. You're good, brother. You keep it subtle. Rollover yesterday morning in the Super Ute was crazy. I didn't see that. I missed that. Oh, I'm going to have to go back and watch that again. They'll be hoisting sails soon. Yeah, no shit. Is it still super windy there? Can't believe it's been almost 20 years since you lost him. Yeah, man. When did Brock die? Was it 06? The show is degrading, Pat. Oh, man. Someone got thumped. Let me check my stream. Okay, we're looking good. Oh. Well, they both went off. Yeah, he got smashed. You knew this was coming. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. You know this shit's going to happen with this kind of wet. Silliness has crept in. Yeah, no doubt, right? So he's going to get a penalty for the rear end? He doesn't seem like he wants to get off the track. That's a big piece of car hanging off. Love tap. $64 laps to go. We're getting down to it. I'm just looking through the leaderboard here. It looks like well, I guess from the road view, it looks like it's still raining. From the aerial view, it looks like it's just wet. Like, is it still coming down? See, that image actually looks like it's still pissing, but that's because there's water all over the camera lens. Everyone's feeling comfortable with each other over here, where some of us are a few drinks deep. I'm a few drinks deep now. Always one bad egg. It's drizzling. Man, that road view. Ooh. Yeah, I just saw the both views, the rear cam view and then the dash cam view of that collision. Man, that Penrite. Yeah, that back quarter is fucked. You can see the chassis. Awesome day, Pat. Still here. Thanks, man. Alex, I'm glad you're still here, man. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, so many of you for sticking around. U2XU, Aussie Dave. Got it with my. I love the races. Think you'll see the race record broken today. Yeah, not with the rain, huh? This was so much fun, though. Classic. Ford versus Holden. Man, I wish I was watching this race then. The Ford versus Holden. I made a special bit about the Ford versus Holden era. And how a lot of you guys feel that the race lost a little piece of its soul when that ended. Like the Ford Falcons and the Holden Commodores, the Tiranas. Those are cool looking cars too, man. Really cool looking cars. This is cinema. This is fantastic. There's so many stories in this race. There's very few competitions that have this much character in any discipline. And these drivers are fucking athletes too. Like, you gotta have nerves of steel. And reflexes like a computer. We want our Holdens back, I'll bet. Same names as the sons and nephews of the greats. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that. The more I've researched the race, the more names repeat themselves for sure. There aren't many tracks that have as much story or character as Bathurst. You got that right. It is an endurance race. This is true. But to maintain that endurance, the skill level required here, I think it's beyond any race I've ever seen. The details and the challenges of this track are just so intense. Now we throw rain into the mix. I want my LX back. Yeah, no doubt, right? Subaru Adventures, how are ya? Great to see you. It's my first Bathurst ever. It's the Southern Hemisphere's Le Mans. That's a good way to put it. That's a really good way to put it. Le Mans is awesome, but man, this takes the heat for me. Like Le Mans is a huge track and there's a lot of variables in it, but not like this. Not like this. It's the most unique race I've ever seen. Like this track has its own character. Like Bathurst is up there with the best. I think it is the best, man. I think it is the best. I think this and Le Mans are probably the best. I haven't seen the other Australian tracks, though. I haven't watched any of those yet. I mean, I've seen clips, but this is the only full race I've watched, obviously, so far. Who hates spell check? I usually do my. I actually had a friend who wrote a letter to his prof when he was in university. And at the end, his name is Shannon, and at the very end, he put "Regards, Shannon" at the end of the letter. And his prof wrote him a letter back and basically said, you know, the R key and the T key are very close together on a keyboard. You should mind that the next time you're sending a professional letter. I'll let you guys figure that one out. Only one Bathurst. Agreed. How many laps left? 59? Something looks wrong with DeWalt. Wow, I still can't believe the speed they keep up in that weather. And that's got to be real hard to see. It's like you were saying, Granny, that's, oh, wow, it is really, really drizzly now. Like it's, and because of the water, the cars are kicking up. If you're in the group, like, you're just looking at fog ahead of you, basically. Subaru Adventures. Thanks for popping in, man. Yeah, like I say, you can't see shit down that straight. Like, look at the cars. They literally have, like, each car has a wake flying out behind it. Oh my God, this would be a hard enough race dry. Oh, trying to take that inside. Yeah, really rough conditions. Aussie sprint tracks are getting a bit small for these cars. A few newer, more open tracks. The rest are street circuits. They're tight. This is such a tight track. True test. This is true. The Boys to Men shit right here. Yeah. I mean, this is... wow, this is definitely going to be testing the limits. And for my first Bathurst, I'm kind of glad I'm getting to see all aspects of this race. I mean, to see, like, lap records and stuff like that would have been cool, but I'm kind of glad I get to see it at its most difficult. Wow. I haven't checked that weather radar in a while. Do you think it'll clear up before, say, before we got like 10 laps to go? It'd be neat if it started to dry up late and everyone could kind of start really punching it. Yeah, there's something about the street circuit that I just love. The skill level just cranks right up. No, it's going to rain right to the end, eh? Stay raining. All right, let's see what happens. I mean, you're going to see those first handful of places. They're going to start, I mean, they're going to have to start taking chances once we get down to it. Rain separates the boys from the men, I'll tell you. I believe you. Yeah, this is where experience and veteran experience is gonna come in. Yeah, yeah. If you have fear, this isn't a place you should be. That's for sure. Stewart's doing an amazing job. Smart driving. Yeah, yeah, very much so. I know how close they are. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, I really see what you mean. I can't remember who mentioned it about that kind of dry track. I mean, it's not dry now, but there's going to be a part of that track that's warmer than the rest. That that drive line. Like it was saying, like staying in the grooves. I agree, Coolio. Cheese and bacon Cheetos. That sounds good. You're making me hungry. Normally, it's much more windy at the top of the track, so that'll dry out before the lower section. Then the team has to decide what tire or what tier. Yeah, because that's weird. Because I mean, what tire do you pick? I mean, at this point, it's obvious, but if you get a track that's drying up, they gotta be pushing like a liter per kilometer for fuel consumption. Nice guy's a little kid with him. Oh, was that Mostad? Yeah, it was. That guy just had bad luck all week. Few young girls coming through. There's some good. There's some good women drivers out there. There are in North America anyway. I want to see more in-car footage. Yeah, me too, kind of. Maybe it's because of the rain that they haven't been switching to that as much. It does give you a better idea of how fast the cars are moving. It really does. Wow, you really see that wobble. I'm saying it. From those aerial views, you can really see the slippiness of that track. Egg and cheese and bacon. Oh, God, sounds good. That's what I think. Probably it's that you probably just can't see much out of the windshield cams because of the weather. It's probably why they're not transitioning to it nearly as often as they might normally do. Yeah, you can only see the red rain light on the car in front of you, no doubt. Grip it and rip it. $55 laps to go. Yeah, man, there's some really great women drivers out there. There really are. If in doubt, flat out. I like that one. Ooh, yeah, I remember that. That was right at the beginning. That's hilarious. Taking the sawzall to cut off the quarter panel. Do what you got to do. Those pit crews are so fast. Oh, that rear end. That was nasty. Last 20 laps, you'll see all hell break loose. That's what I'm expecting. I mean, like I said that earlier, I bet that once we get down to it, you're going to see a lot of people taking a lot more chances. And like you said, now they're kind of holding place. Ooh, that tire's wobbling. Oh, wow. Yeah, he took some damage. Oh, he's been having a good race, too. Oh. Oh, his tire locked, his wheel locked right up. Oh, yeah, his front left wheel isn't even moving. And his back. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's some serious damage. He ain't coming back. Look at that view. Yeah. It is a cruel game. That guy put it really well. And that's something I remember from reading the book Go Like Hell when I don't know if it was Ken Miles' idea was to change out um, the entire wheel system, so they could literally pull out the entire wheel mechanism and put a whole new one in. And then I think it was the organizers of Le Mans were saying, well, you can't do that. And he's like, well, we can change the brakes. Why can't we change this out? One 107 laps in the books. I think they use about 7 liters per lap. Yeah, that's about what I thought. That's right about what I thought. Right around nearly a liter a K. Ooh, God, those turns they take so sharp on those S's. Coming down a bit more. It's getting heavier. Staying dry, Granny. Hope you got lots of shelter there wherever you are. Hopefully you're staying dry. Ford versus Ferrari. Yeah, that was the Go Like Hell. That was the book that the movie was based on. If you haven't read it, check it out. Any race fan should read that book. It's really, really good. Right. Some teams are changing the brake rotor with the caliper and the pads. Some are just changing out the caliper pads. Right. They're thirsty beasts. Yeah, they would be. I mean, you don't want to give up position now. I mean, with this weather, you're not getting it back. Just pulling into the pits must be just feel like just knowing people are just going past and past, but then everybody has to get in there and refuel. I was watching the one race, the replay of the last 20, I watched the last 25 laps. What was the race? When the guy ran out of fuel and the pit kept telling him to come in. Was that 2014? I think. Thunder and Lightning in Sydney. Safety car could do anything. What do you mean? Oh, do you mean like so everybody could kind of get bumper to bumper again? I see what you mean. That early stop comes in handy right about now. I see what you mean. That radar does not look. You see, I guess the worst of it's actually going south. But still, I mean, not by any means easy. Watched Field of Dreams last night. Go the distance. It's moving pretty quick. Might not hang around long. All good. We're skirting the worst of it. Yeah, it looks like it's most of it. The worst of it's just to the south. Could it clear? Not from what Granny's saying. He's saying he's there, and he's saying that it's looking like it's not going to let up. That is a big system. Rain until 7 p.m. What time is it here? I keep losing time. My time here in Canada. I feel like I've been on Australia time for so long. So it's 1:15 a.m. here. Ooh. Into the field. Brody off again. It's all hell for him today. Yeah, man, that's shitty. He has some serious deep sand there, obviously. I've seen some footage of some wicked rolls rolling through that sand. He'll be able to blame Ford for not being quick enough. What do you think about that, XU1? Thanks for keeping me up to date, Granny. It's awesome that you're on the ground there. So fucking cool that you're there watching live. Hottest place, Western Australia, 41 degrees Celsius. Coldest place, -1, Tasmania. We're pushing into winter here. It was a nice fall day here today. It was actually a little warmer today. It was about 17 Celsius today here, but the nights are down to close to freezing right now. Getting there. Maybe not close to freezing, but 4 degrees at night here right now. But I'm in southern Ontario, so I'm in the the most southern part of Canada. The place that I was camping about a month ago, it'll be well past freezing at night by now. Oh, he's stuck. Yeah, he ain't getting out. Oh, he did. He pulled himself out. He's just got to find a spot to get back in. Wow, I did not think he was getting out of that sand. Not with a rear-wheel drive front-engine car. I did not think he was getting out of that sand. If your chat has gone quiet, it's because Channel 7 Australia is having an ad break. I haven't really been watching the numbers because everybody's been pretty engaging. I'm almost at 3,400 views for the stream, so that's awesome. Thanks to all you fine folks. That was a really good job of getting out of there. I did not think he was getting out of that sand. True about Bates' old man being a multi-time Aussie rally champ. No shit. Yeah, I did not think he was getting out of this sand. Wow, impressive. Where's my stream? Well, I still have excellent connectivity, so stream's going well. -1 in Tassie. That's cold for this time of year. Well, you guys are opposite us. So you're spring, right? Yeah. God, I go fast down that straight. It'd be so easy to go into the sand there. Summer cold scotch in the creek. That flashing headlight on the super cheap car, like it's got a tick. Bates, Jesus, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, yeah, that's super cheap. That was crazy. I didn't think he was getting out of the dirt. Whackman, you're at 29. That's a nice warm day, man. The stream hasn't missed a beat for me all day. Good one. Thanks for being here. Do you know how many watch for longer than 90 seconds, Pat? Or do you have that? No, I've got it. I think the average view duration's about 3 minutes, which is usually pretty average for live streams. Yeah, the average, it's dropped off after about 100 laps. It took a dip. But I mean, this is a long live stream, right? The diehards, you guys are still around. Like the core of all you that I've been chatting with, you guys have been here for the whole time. Most people don't chat; they just come in and watch, and then they're probably a lot of people are probably like channel flipping, channel surfing live streams. And a lot of people are going to be looking for live streams, people live streaming that know the race, that aren't newbies like me. The cool people like you stick around and want to enjoy it with someone who's enjoying it for the first time. That's why you're all my family. And that's why I did a shoey for you. A lot of people are looking for the stream of the race. Yeah, good luck. See, the thing is, I mean, well, first of all, I can't monetize anything. You don't really make a lot of money, honestly, as a YouTuber. You don't make a lot of money live streaming. You guys were helping me out huge with your super chats. That was amazing. Thank you so much. Because you're kind of stuck with the views you got during the stream. Because live streams aren't, unless it's a really niche kind of thing, live streams aren't really viewed too much after the stream happens. Coolio, been a fun day. Yeah, and I've had the time of my life just hanging out with you guys watching this. And that's the thing, because I can't show the race. And it's not even about, because there's two things on YouTube. There's a copyright claim and there's a copyright strike. Most of my stuff is copyright claimed because they're reaction videos. So I'm using a certain amount of footage where I get a claim. Now, they let me still use it on my channel, but any money that YouTube makes from advertising goes to whatever I'm reviewing. So I'm basically making them money. With an actual live race, that would be a copyright strike. I wouldn't even be able to. The stream would have lasted 10 minutes, and they would have taken it down, and because that's literally just like rebroadcasting something. You know what I mean? Chris Gill, I've already told you, if you need a break and want to visit Western New South Wales, wine and irrigation area, I'll put you up. Man, there's going to come a day when I'm going to take you up on that. Believe it. Believe it. And thanks for the support. Are you on lap 112? I am on lap 112. That I am. And thanks, Chris. That's fucking awesome of you. Make sure you get on the email with me so we can keep in contact, okay? Because I will be visiting. Whether it happens sooner or later, it is inevitable. So please drop me an email. And XU1, thanks so much, man. Can't say enough about you. Ah, you're the best XU1. I love all you guys. It's been just it's been awesome to hang out. This is just great. I wouldn't have wanted to spend my first Bathurst with any other folks but you guys. Yeah, right back at you, people. Right back at you. Cooper Murray need to slow down and ease into it. Pushing too much. I think he's jumping the gun a little early. Same, Pat. Just out of Kugel, brother. Hey, man, Alex, yeah, please send me an email. Like I said to all of you, I'll answer every one of you. You're all in my books. Like, it's... Yeah, you guys are more than just subscribers and viewers to me. Like... Yeah, I never thought my channel would do this. I never thought it would, like, gain me another family. Because I really feel like it has. And when I say that I'll take you guys up on those offers, we're going to hang out someday. Me and every fucking one of you. Believe it. Believe it. Thanks, Alex. Thank you very much. Thanks to all of you. Oh, that almost looked like he pushed him right into the dirt, but he was just kind of just holding his lane. Oh, he just fucking just drove straight off the road. I think his wheels just lost their traction. Harry Williams. Anything I would have to say would help much. It's been great for people that can't get there or around who would bring, getting great pleasure from your feed. Hey, thanks. You know what? That's awesome. I'm so happy I could do that. You're one of us, brother. Dinky D. Fair dinkum. You know what, man? That's a really, really nice thing for you to say. Just to say that you're one of us. That goes a long way with me, and that's awesome. I feel like I'm several minutes ahead of you. You might be. I'm on 114, lap 114. Who knows what lap are you on, Outback? It's better than talking to my dogs. I appreciate it. Actually, you want to so say all of us. Thanks, Alex. That's awesome. Outback Recluse, what lap are you on? I know I'm about 30 seconds ahead usually, but who knows what the connection's doing. I am on the other side of the world, so 114 here also. Okay. So, Coolio, we're close. Channel 7 online stream. That would be the same feed that I have because I'm on Superview. Granny, I'm half a lap ahead of you. Well, you're there. That's not bad, actually, considering you are there. 114. 114. So we're all pretty close. Where are you, Outback? Here's in your car. Yeah, I'm right there now. These are incredible conditions. Just flipped to lap 115 just now. And again, my feed's probably naturally 30 seconds behind. Yeah, the in-car, finally, right? Yeah, I saw that. And I saw that like a little bit ago. It didn't just happen now. I was just reading a different 180K an hour. That's crazy. I'd be afraid to do 90 in that weather. Do those lights, that center light, does it just go the whole race just as a beacon for the car behind you, or is it just on the wet? Oh God, that guy looked like he was just gonna go. That automotive superstore car looked like he was gonna go into the tires. Seven Plus is directly from Melbourne, so I'm on the border of New South Wales and Victoria, but the television it's broadcast on 7 Aubrey. Albury. Save for the day, yeah, no doubt. It's nice to chat about, notice things, see others also notice rather than just watch. Makes them feel alive and anticipating the outcome. Needs a change of underwear after that. Yeah, no shit. Yeah. Light is on by the rules. When wet tires. Okay. Have to bail for a bit, fellas. I'll be back. DG, always great to have you, man. I'll see you in a bit. DG, don't forget, drop me a line. There's a guy on Patreon that I think you should make contact with. He's into the same kind of track building as you are. This is bedlam. No doubt, man. This is getting crazy. 1940 speed here in New South Wales. Nobody's... Oh, yeah, you're on Starlink, aren't you, XU? How's Starlink for upload? Just curious. Because Ali and I are probably going to be moving back up to northern Ontario, back up to, like, rural, remote Canada, probably in the next 2 years. And when we do, we're going to be needing that, too, because... where we're going, there's nothing. Maybe your YouTube stream is running behind. That's possible. That's possible. Because I'm running the YouTube stream through a streaming platform. So, you know, I'm using streaming software, which is connecting to YouTube, which is then going out. I tried doing it all from the same computer a few days ago when we were watching the practice runs to actually have the... like, not broadcasting the race, but having the race in one window. It just bogged the computer down, and everybody kept saying that it was just lagging, so I had to go back to the 2 laptop thing. Holy shit, just chunks of that car flying off. How many cars have we lost today? Does anybody have a running count? Oh, I guess we already know. It's right there, 3. We've lost 3 cars. Movie's about 2 minutes for 1 gig movie. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, man. That's pretty good. Well, that's download, but upload. Like, if you're... I was thinking more like Outback Recluse isn't running live from my end. When you said it just ticked over 115. Yeah, try reloading Outback. I'm on lap 117. The gray spot at the bottom of the board. Yeah, they're out. Yeah. I kind of looked at it as I asked the question. Yeah, the replies are... that's late just because I think of the delay I have as about... I always forget to check those settings. I think it's set at like 30. No, it can't be that long. Maybe it is 30 seconds. I usually like to have it pretty quick, like around 10 seconds. There's a default in YouTube Studio where it only allows, I think it only even allows you to make one comment. It forces a certain amount of time between you, the time from the end of one comment to the beginning of the next, and it's that mixed in with whatever setting I have for the delay. So I kind of had to jump into this one quick today. I'm getting better at the setting up the stream and getting it going. But before the next stream, which will probably be the next, whatever the next race is that's coming up, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to really just dig into the settings proper and get everything exactly where I want it. So stick with me, because the next race, when that comes around, we'll be locked in a little tighter. My internet download speed 15, upload. Well, that's okay. I lived in Oberon for a while. I'm more in the mountains from Bathurst, part of Bathurst Council. Also worked for a company in Orange. Orange? So that's in the south, right? Oberon? Chat is almost never less than 30 seconds ahead. Lost a fingernail between two car doors in the crisp. I can't wait to hang out with all you guys. Why am I getting hooker ads? Port Augusta. Where is that in relation to Melbourne? Orange, west of Bathurst. Gotcha. I'm on 118. So we're closing in on 40 laps to go. Can't believe how fast this race has gone for me. I thought this race would feel like it took forever. Not that I knew thought I wouldn't enjoy it, but just the anticipation of a 6-hour race, and it's going to be way more than 6 hours because of the rain. And this time has just flown by. Sorry about the ads. Wrong button. I see once in a while something will pop in and it'll say message retracted. If you're retracting it, that's cool. I mean, it's that's totally whatever you want. But if it's something that you see just happening automatically, it ain't me. I don't moderate. Can't beat Eden Creek, New South Wales. Man, there's so many places I want to see. There's a place I really want to see, and people have laughed at me when I said it, but there's a specific reason why I want to go there, which is Lake Eyre. I want to go to Lake Eyre. I want to camp there for a night or two. Yeah, YouTube is brutal for censorship. It's kind of disgusting, actually. Yeah, it censored your comment. Yeah, it does that, man. Yeah, but just so you know that if it does happen, it ain't me. I don't moderate. It's all AI, right? Like, you know, it's not always full. I do. I do. I do. I know what it is. I know what it is. There was kind of a. It's kind of a bit of a morbid fascination I have with it because there was a, I think it was a German couple that were actually as far as survival. I told you that I have a lot of my original content on my channel was bushcraft and survival, and it was that kind of draws me to it because there was a German couple that they didn't both die. I think his wife died, he didn't. And it was just an absolute lack of any kind of survival intelligence that killed her, unfortunately. But it looked just like, I love remote places. And yeah, I know it's only filled. I think the basin, like it's below sea level, Lake Eyre, and I know that. And I know it's only actually filled up like once in the last like 40 years or something crazy like that, or at least when that video was made, which was probably 30 years ago. But yeah, I understand it's a salt pan. It just seemed like a really cool place to see. Plenty of stories like that around here. I'll bet. I look really good in there. You're tripping me out. Been to Lake Eyre once when it flooded. No doubt. Great experience. That would be cool. Took a scenic flight from William Creek. William Creek, yeah. So the survival documentary that I was talking about wasn't Wolf Creek, but I'm going to check that out. Hey, Rob. Thanks for being here. I found out about it through, it was Ray Mears, who was a British guy who used to do survival and bushcraft shows, and it would have been from the 90s that he did the show. And it was called Ray Mears Extreme Survival, I believe, and it was one of the survival stories. There were two survival stories from Australia. One was a couple and their son who did a big 4x4 camping loop around Perth, going to the old gold mines, and they got stuck in the mud and they were stuck out there for a week. They were smart. They did the right things. They did everything right in order to survive what happened to them. But this couple from Germany at Lake Eyre was the other one, and they pretty much did everything wrong. It's not the reason I want to go to Lake Eyre, but I like remote places, so it kind of put it on the list for me. But what did you say? Because what was it say? You said William Creek, so that was the place where it was a kind of a perfect storm of bad luck too with this German couple, because they went to William Creek, and I guess at the time, this is going back a long time, they had a book that they would fill out at the pub there. So they knew if anybody was heading out to Lake Eyre, and it was on the last page of the one book, and they put the book away and started a new book without telling the next guy that came into work, so nobody knew they were out there. And his Land Rover got stuck in the sand. He had the right idea because he tried to let some air out of the tires to get out of the sand, but I don't think he realized that. And I just know this from 4x4 experience. You can't just let 5 pounds of air out of a tire to get out of the sand. You got to let like half the air out of the tire, and that's all it took. When they found her, she had passed away on the road. She tried to walk back. She tried to walk from Lake Eyre in like 47-degree weather, even at night. She tried to walk back to William Creek from Lake Eyre. She died halfway. He stayed at the truck. How about that? Having your wife be the one to fucking hike back, and she dies. They found him still alive in the truck, and all they did was let half the air out of the tires and just back the truck out. Like, that's absolute tragedy. I'm several minutes behind the comments. I knew about 30 seconds, but I didn't think I'd be that far behind. Bear Grylls showed how to gut a camel and sleep in it for warmth. Yeah, Han Solo and Luke Skywalker did that in 1981. What a dickhead. Camels run fast in the sand, and you can buy thermal sleeping bags for $10. What a wanker. I'm not a huge fan of Bear Grylls. I don't hate on him as much as some people do but he's not like, you want to see real survivalists. I mean, go watch Survivor Man. Like, watch Les Stroud. He's actually from just north of me here. He actually went to college here in my own town. I mean, does Les Stroud have the best survival skills of anyone I've ever seen? Not really. But he is the OG when it comes to survival television. He did it back in the early 90s, and he did it with no camera crew. He filmed it all himself. Like, that show alone the entire premise was just completely ripped off from Survivor Man. That guy had guts. Went to some scary places all by himself. People go missing when they venture out into places that they shouldn't have ventured into. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of Australians never see or allowed to. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, believe me, I was an outfitter for 7 years, so I outfitted people for going into some pretty remote regions, and I've been to a lot of remote regions in Canada. I don't take nature for granted at all. I don't underestimate the wild at all. Any place that I would go, like, because I do want to do a lot of camping in Australia, serious outback camping, but believe me, I would not do it without being educated on where I'm going, talking to the people I need to talk to. I wouldn't assume my ability could overcome like a lack of knowledge of that area. It's up on the Great Australian Bight, north of Adelaide. It's just your backcountry is so big. I mean, it is in Canada, but it's different. In Canada, the backcountry is all to the north. So it just gets colder and colder and colder the more north you go. In Australia, you've got the whole center of the continent. It's so vast. I think one of the things I look most forward to about being in a remote part of Australia is the stars. First of all, the clarity and the lack of light pollution and people pollution and noise pollution, all of which I hate. But to see stars I've never seen, Southern Hemisphere. I've never seen the Southern Cross. I don't know what that looks like. The Leyland Brothers was the earliest Outback Adventures show. I watched it back in the 70s. Okay, that's going on the list, Rob. Shitloads of water and a satellite phone as a start. Go from there. Hell yeah. 100%. 100%. I'll take advantage of every piece of technological advantage. I mean, it still helps to be able to know how to read a bearing and how to navigate by compass, which I do know how to do. And I know how to tell my direction from stars and whatnot. But, you know, if there's a piece of kit of technology like a satellite phone, I would take every precaution in the Outback. That's such a broad statement, though, wouldn't it be for you guys? Like the Outback. I mean, there's so many places that that could fall under that category. Albie Mangle was the Bush Tucker man are good. Email me these guys. Let me know what I should be looking at. I met one of them. No shit. Eyes out, inland taipan. Yeah, man, that's one of the only thing that freaks me out. See, I have a. How big is he? I got a 5.5 foot ball python right over here in my cage. He's sleeping right now. He's in his hide. So I'm not afraid of snakes. I'm just afraid of just afraid of dying by a bite because he doesn't have fangs. We're up the bush in a 4x4. Yeah, that'd be my plan. I'd be trucking it. I did a house on Lake Macquarie, New South Wales, back in the 90s. Leyland was one of his neighbors. So this sounds cool, this Leyland. I'm going to have to check that out. Yeah, but I think there's a sense of the outback as as vast, but still distinct place. Sure, man. I got to see it. I've had U.S. and Canadian tenants, and I'm still amazed by how they sit out front watching sunsets. Thanks for being here, Chris. Ask the Leylands, ask the Leylands. Ask the Leyland brothers. I'm going to be checking it out. 39 laps to go. I just found the Leyland brothers videos on YouTube. I'm going to look that up tonight. Wait a minute, it is tonight. God, I'm still in Aussie time. Great, that pit stop. Interesting finish coming up. All right, I got to watch the race a little bit here. I used to go into the bush in the 80s when you could take a gun. Now I don't think so. There's some weird shit going on out there. And then there's the wildlife too. Weird shit like UAP. I camp a lot in northern Canada, and I don't go into the northern bush without a firearm. I got mountain lions, bears, wolves, coyotes. Yeah, I don't take any chances when I'm in the bush. That Leyland Brothers, I got to check this out. Malcolm Douglas. 38 laps to go. You guys definitely have me intrigued with these Leyland Brothers. You know, I'm going to write that down because I don't want to forget that one. Aussie Dave, we love remote outback exploring and camping. I know you do. I've seen some of those amazing pictures. Cue the X-Files music, no doubt. Smoking Man. Hey man, I'm right into UFOs and UAPs, especially with all the in fact, I watched that I watched that News Nation bit frequently with your what's your boy's name? Ross Coulthard. Reality Check. And welcome to Reality Check. He's got a cool little show on UFOs. Malcolm Douglas was a legend. I'll write that one down too. Where did I put that? Russell Coit. I've heard about that one for a laugh. He was like a comic, wasn't he? Best mate beside me, my dog, hit by a brown snake on my property. You're lucky to save him. How did you save him? Well, thank God for your fur buddy, man. I love dogs. Pretty much stopped watching the race when all the legends stop racing. Your stream has kept me here watching. Good stream, mate. Thanks, Glenn. That says a lot. That means a lot. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's my first Bathurst. I've been watching, but Glenn, I've been watching so much of the old stuff, kind of in preparation for this, and I'm working on like 2 other videos on Bathurst. So, you know, if I can help bring you back in for one race, that's music to my ears. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for those words. What? Yeah, Russell Coit's a character. I think I looked that up once. Yeah. Because he was like a comic. Or a comedic actor or something. Chris Sculler heard the story about the ancient aboriginals got bitten by brown snakes and they just sat under a tree and relaxed, and many would recover and walk away 2 or 3 days later without dying. I wouldn't doubt it. Safety car, you were right, Aussie Dave. So, safety car with 37 laps to go. Is this going to change the dynamic, boys? So, yeah, this is going to bring everyone together, is it not? Man, that's got to suck. Going into the wall with 37 laps to go. Oh, man. 88's been fast all day, too. Yeah, no doubt. And this is where we sprint home. Got to send Pat links to Eric Bana's Piota. I love Eric Bana. He's awesome. Yeah, please do. If you guys want to send me anything like suggestions or anything like that, drop me an email. It's just, I'll put the email link in the chat again, just in case you guys. I know a few of you, a lot of you there I already email with back and forth already. But I try to keep up, man. Like, I wouldn't have this channel without any of you, so. Just typing my email into the chat here. We lost power here for an hour. The battle has changed a fair bit. Sailing, good to see you back, man. You lost your power? Oh, was that because of the storms around Sydney? Skull and crossbones. Did I miss much? Well, there's a safety car out, so that's going to change the dynamics. Who has fuel enough to finish the race, and now who needs to pit? That's a good question, Chris. Rastamishka, 12. Love the Beast. And the great Eric Bana, too. Do you guys remember the show Highwayman? And there was that Aussie Rules football player named Jocko Jackson. Do you guys remember him? Outback Recluse. There's an Outback holiday resort in South Australia called Arkarula. Not only is it in the remote outback, free of light pollution, but it also has an observatory and telescope for viewing the stars. Now that sounds awesome. Will you please drop that in an email to me? Because I know you and I have exchanged emails. Can you please drop a link to that in an email for me, like a link to their site? Outback, I would really appreciate that. Storms here are nasty. Ain't getting out of there without a ute. Yeah. Eric Bana's a huge car guy. Oh, I didn't realize that. Race Porsche Cup. No shit. Jocko. Yeah, Jocko Jackson. Oi, that guy was awesome. When I was a kid, I used to be a huge pro wrestling fan, and I WWF, as it was known as in my day, came through my town, London, Ontario. I think I must have been about 11 or 12, and it was the only wrestler I met. I met Outback Jack. I heard he was on some kind of like weird reality, kind of like find a wife kind of series or something like that within the last few years. But I met him when I was a kid, and I have a picture of me with him, and I was like 12 at the time. He looked like a giant because the guy was obviously a big dude. But he was nice. I remember meeting him when I was a kid. I've sent Bale a Targa clip of a Commodore. Thank you, Sailing. Thank you very much. Need to send a link to Eric Bannis Targa Doco. Yeah, guys, send me any of the links that you can think of, please. Please, please, please. I'll answer all of you. Actually, when there's still emails from you that I got to catch up on, I know that, and a few of the other, a few other folks that I email with, I got to catch up on some emails. But I will correspond with all of you. I'm happy to. This race is going to pop off when the safety car goes in. That's what I'm thinking. I'm waiting. Bennett did Target Tasmania in the XB Coupe until he smashed it. Still has the car. I'm running out of beer. I'm on the goon and a bit of green. You know what? I got to go get another beer too. Be right back. All right. Where are we? Car's dashboard lights up when the safety car comes on the road. Okay, makes sense. Good bunch of people here. Damn right, man. I love all you guys. Tiger Racing Oz. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate that. Do you have a channel? I recognize that. Tiger Racing. I have a feeling I'm subscribed to you. Good bunch of blokes here, man. I love all of you. Hey, you guys got me to do a shoey. Couldn't believe that. Anybody who's just tuning in who wants to see that, just watch the stream once it's uploaded. I don't know what timestamp it's at, but they all convinced me. Well, I kind of had to. I was trying to put it off and find my way out, and I'm like, yeah, just drop me a super chat and I'll do a shoey. And then suddenly, bang, 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 bang. Like, you guys, I love you guys. So I had to do it. The only shoe I found was I wasn't going to do my hockey skates. I think the other deal was if Moffat won I'd have to do a whole can, but I don't think that's going to happen. Living the dream with a couple decent folk. Gold. Hell yeah. Love the channel, mate. Yep, I've got a channel. I've seen your channel, my friend. Tiger Racing. I know I've been there. I know I've been there. I might have even clipped something for maybe one of my videos. I know, I'm almost positive that I'm a subscriber. And if I'm not, I will be as soon as the stream is done. Thanks for being here, man. Yeah, I totally recognize Tiger Racing. Pat of SHOEY will go down in Aussie history, brother. Thanks, Alex. Yeah, I don't know what the timestamp is, but I did it. I picked the wrong shoe, too. If you watch the replay, you'll know why. Actually, Tiger Racing, I'm gonna pull that up right now. Pull up my channel here really quick before we get down to the meat of this race here. I'm gonna do this real quick. Where's my chat? Tiger Racing. I have been to your channel. Yeah, man. And I am subscribed. Oh man, you can check out my some of my Bathurst runs. Thanks for being here, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I hadn't subscribed, but I am now. Cheers, brother. So we down 34 laps to go. We're down to it. Man, he is driving close. Yeah, you guys were right. This is really turning on now. Pat, I'm glad you're doing this, man. I couldn't. I'm glad you're here, just hanging out. Think there'll be another safety car? Well, yeah, I mean, after what's going on now. 33 laps to go. Hang on, guys. Wow. Oh, they're bumping. Yeah, they're really going to be pushing it now. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Cheers, guys. Two more safety cars, you think? Yeah? I wouldn't doubt it. It's a shame it didn't say drive for you. Yeah, you know, it is and it isn't. Because at least I got to see kind of everything that this thing has to offer. But holy crap, man. That SCT car, like the whole back of the car is almost gone. Skull and Crossbones just sent you an email to look at later. 100%, buddy. I'll be looking at it tonight. Because it is tonight for me. But I'll be checking it out. I'll get back to you. Thank you for that. We're all here in another dimension. Ooh! Two of them right off the road. My God. Man, to go out at this point, oh. He does not look happy. You could just tell by him driving to get... How many places did he just lose? Heavy contact. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Tiger Racing. There's been a few people that have had messages retracted. It's not me. I don't moderate. So if something gets so many messages, it gets pulled. It's YouTube. It's not me. It's going off. Hell yeah. I'm at the 32 lap mark here, boys. This chat's the only thing I can thank the internet for. I hate mobile phones. But I love this shit. Really fucking cool. So happy to have you all here. Thanks, XU1. For everything. Granny, thank you very much for all the images and video clips that you've sent me from on the ground over the last few days. It's made all the difference in the world. Oh! $32 to go. The STC car looks like me after a visit to the... No. Oh, man. Yeah, the back of that car was just fucked up. Yeah, carnage. Oh, we actually had an in-car view there for a quick sec. Yeah, the commentator was right. He just said it's going to be another net Bathurst nail biter. Just going through the leaderboard. Wow, Feeney really fell back, didn't he? But I spoke stone. Okay, buddy, it's okay. I was just saying that if something that you comment does get pulled, it's not me because I'm not moderating anything. You can't see around the turns in good weather in this track. Wow, those aerial cams in that weather is really something to behold. God, man. These drivers just got to be running on pure adrenaline at this point. Oh, they actually broadcast the infringements right to the drivers. 1 to 5 seconds driving infringement. God, they're close together. The weather looks even worse. How about it, Granny? What's it like now? Is it coming down worse or is it still just drizzle? Because it looks like it's really pissing down there now. This is an awesome race. Granny, running on balls of steel, hell yeah. "30 laps to go." I can't even tell what the infringements are because the view is so obscured. But imagine coming in behind one of these cars without that red light in front of you. That'd be the only thing to go on. And you'd only know when to brake because of just the memory of the track, but by looking at their brake lights. Oh, that was the infringement. Yeah, he basically just did a pit maneuver, just rolled him right off the track. But I mean, that's got to be so easy to make that kind of a mistake in this weather. Not pissing down, but it's raining. Yeah. And it's been raining for hours, right? Oh, Granny's the goat. Granny's the goat. He's on the ground. He's our man at Bathurst. He's been sending me images. Granny's been sending me images and video clips for the last 3 days at Bathurst without fail. It's been awesome. Can't thank him enough. Getting heavier now. Ooh! The fucking hood is wrapped around the top of his car. What the hell? Okay, that's just flat out dangerous. Look at the hood. His whole bonnet's right on the side of his car. That is nuts. He has to get off. That hood's going to fly off and go right through someone's windshield. Wow. Oh, he just went straight into it. That's nuts. Like, it didn't even look like he even attempted to turn. There's spoilers right in the middle of the track. You guys weren't kidding about the final laps of this thing. Yeah, Granny is the legend. Don't worry about the 5-second penalty. No shit. 29 laps to go, and his hood basically turned into an umbrella. My God, that is nuts. Wow, I've never seen anything like that before. Just ripped the bonnet right off. At least it's a good thing it was held on by one, because that thing could have turned into a frisbee. It's getting heavier, eh? So looks like the race gods are throwing throwing everything they got at these guys. Makes last year's race look boring. Well, I guess I picked a good one for my first one, huh? Oh, look at the interior view. Oh, man. Yeah, they're saying there's rivers running down pit lane. Granny was, you're saying that the rain's coming down even harder. They're going to resecure that hood. I'd be terrified about that hood coming off and hitting another car. I'm surprised they let him back on the track. May as well just leave it off. The engine's going to be running so hot, it's not going to, wouldn't even get wet. Bathurst is like 5 hours of good old boys having a laugh and 1 hour of Mortal Kombat at the end. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Gold, gold, gold. Hell yeah. Granny, and now it's getting heavier still. So, wow. Of course, we get down, right getting down to the wire, and it's going to come down even harder. But this is going to be a hell of a finish. You staying dry there, Granny? Is the mountain living up to my expectations, Sailing? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This has been awesome. Yeah. It's fun and games till the time when it takes a teammate out. Granny, rain has cleared the hill and grandstands. No doubt. You know that that's serious if it's cleared that. Top of the mountain will have rivers rolling down soon. Yeah, I mean, what's that going to do to the S's and the Dipper? What do you say, Pat? How good is this, brother? This has been fucking awesome. I said I'd live stream this whole race, and I am so happy that I did. Yeah, this has lived up to every awesome expectation. You picked a good year to watch Bathurst. Hell yeah, man. It's sure looking like it. Nothing wrong with the wet. Say that to Granny. He's out in it. I hope you're staying dry, Darren. Holy crap, he bumped him in the pit. This is proper Bathurst. That's a great way to put it. That's a great way to put it. "28 laps to go." Oh, you're right. Okay, another safety car. At least he's going to tighten things up again, right? Been here from the get-go. Yes, you have, Alex, and I appreciate your support so much. Thanks, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, where on the track are you, Granny? Greg asks. Good question. Rain to hit for the next hour. Weight rating is just as much a part of the race as the cars are. Yeah, man, I mean, that's outdoor sport, right? If only Pat could have seen the King go around. No shit. No shit. You know what? There's full races available, and I'm gonna be spending so much time watching Bathursts from the past. I've seen a lot of clips of the King. I'm going to be watching a lot more. Looking at the forecast, it'll ease off over the next hour, but still going to come down. That's interesting. Wow. Where's Waldo? Yeah, Granny's a trooper. He's the GOAT today, man. Sticking it out, braving the elements. I'm waving to you. Wave back. Waving back at you. Plane ride to Oz. Good time to watch. Man, I want to... God, I got to get down to Australia soon. I'm on 27 laps and counting. Where are you guys at? Yeah, what color is your umbrella, Granny? That's good. What color is your umbrella? Long SC. Oh, I'm going to be going back through the live stream later and finding you. 27 also, 27? Yeah, all right. So we're on the same lap. Let's see. Where's my map? Where's my map of the track? Oh, safety car. Okay, I get you. I was late to the stream on my first, definitely not my last cool chat group you've got, Tiger Racing. Thanks for being here, man. And I jumped on, I had not subscribed, but I am now. And drop me an email. Love to see Davey Reynolds win. Yeah, you were saying that in our emails too. Saying been an interesting watch this year. Everyone's making it a bit more interesting. Girls in the house couldn't give a shit. Hey man, you might have been right on your Reynolds there. Like he's in the running. The shoe is about 2 hours and 46 minutes ago. If you can mark that somehow, I'll put it in as a chapter. Yeah. Once I get back to the stream tomorrow, I can go in and do some edits. I'll timestamp it as a chapter. 100%. I'll timestamp it as a chapter. Thanks for reminding me to do that. Actually. I'm happy with whoever wins this. You know what I mean? I can't. Couldn't really agree more. It's been so awesome to watch. Yeah, you can literally see the drops landing on the road. And to pick that up on the broadcast, you know it's raining. You know it's raining. Ooh. Yeah. Just showed him the replay of Wood hitting the wall. That's got to be a real. This is really going to separate the young drivers from the veterans, I would imagine, racing in this weather. Brocky ever win in weather like this? It's probably a stupid question. Heavier again, huh? At this point, it's about survival, not winning. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's why they didn't change the right side tires on Wood's car. Oh, gotcha. All right, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I remember them talking about that. Brocky was super fast in the wet. Oh, that's right. I actually watched a video. It was called Brocky in the Wet. Hey, there's the umbrellas. Where are you, Granny? Is that you waving? Are you wearing an orange? Are you wearing an orange raincoat, Granny? Because if you are, then I did see you waving. That could have been anybody, though. That'd be funny if that was actually you. It's going to get gnarly. Kev, thanks for being here, man. Right back at you. This is too awesome. Jumped in the back of the safety car to keep warm. I'll bet, man. It must be just miserable out there. 26. Yeah, me too. Look at that lineup of lights. Wow, the visibility looks terrible. Kev, right back at you. Media Watcher, 28 minutes until the 6 p.m. news. They're not going to interrupt this for you, are they? Outback Recluse, I'm still here, but I'm doing my build up through the race. A couple of laps ahead of you, but it's in the last 20 laps that typically sees the levels of breaking loose. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, another safety car. You're right about that. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh! How did he find his way in? Oh, Wood's jumping away. Now, can Wood hold his... Can he hold that lane? Brocky did this step with one arm out the window, no doubt. Yeah, no shit. The commentator here, don't get too carried away. There's 25 laps to go. That's awesome. And look at this. These guys are just like, these guys are like balls out now. It'd actually be terrifying to be in first place knowing that you've got like 24 cars just gunning for you behind you. Like you can't let up a bit. Can Wood hold his what? I don't know, man. That's going to be... I'm going to say no. I don't know how you hold that for 25 laps. He's a young driver, too. He looks young anyway. Once we hit the 10 laps, it'll be chaotic. Oh, man. I'm just glued to this. Wow, are they turning it on now? Thanks, Tiger. That was awesome. Membering up. Cheers, my brother. Cheers. Thank you so much, man. That really helps the channel. That's awesome of you to do. Look at the spray. I know. Yeah, Tiger. Thanks. I'm going to give you some serious watch hours myself on your channel there, Tiger. "24 laps to go." It's amazing how quickly they rip off laps, especially in this weather. Thought I'd join. Yeah, man, that means a lot. That really means a lot. Thanks, my friend. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Yeah, everybody jump on over and subscribe to each other. Anyone who's running a channel. Whacked Man too. He's got a great channel. Check him out, Tiger. He's got a great channel. You guys have been chatting with yourselves all day. Yeah, I'm so happy to have you all here. But yeah, Tiger, thanks for the membership, man. That's awesome. Really appreciate that. Do I remember you saying you wanted to see Bathurst in the wet? Yeah, I mean, I want to see the whole gambit. Gambit. Or the whole gauntlet would be more accurate. Like, this is nuts. Wood's still holding first. I don't think he's going to be able to hold it for another 24 laps. Oh! Who blew out? I didn't even see that. Pizza Hut's out. Who was that, Evans? How many more cars you guys think we're gonna lose? German, glad to have you. Glad to have you. Oh man, that car is just limping. Man, it's gotta suck so bad to get down to 23 fucking laps and then ruin your car. A few, yeah. I'm thinking so too. Let's see, I want to see where this guy wipes out here. I think he just slipped. I just think he lost traction. Oh, man, that sucks. German Arcana. How many laps left to finish the race. 23, 24, 23 laps, I think, left. Did he punt him? Did he hit him? I couldn't see. I only saw from the car cam. Another safety car. How many drivers have we lost on this lap? 3? Don't punish yourself. I haven't learned to edit yet. Hey, dude, all good, man. All good. That's cool. It took me a while to figure that stuff out. Drop me an email too, Tiger. If you have any questions about editing or software or anything like that, drop me an email. And I'm not an expert by any means, but I might be able to give you some tips. It's just the Balefire Podcast at gmail.com. Does anyone watch TC Argentina? I don't know. I don't, but I'm intrigued. Camaros eating Camaros. It's a good day on the mountain. What are we at? 23 laps left? Lunch. Great to see you. This is a hell of a race. One year he won after losing a windscreen. Then being told to repit and remove the back screen. Finished third. And 1, 2 were disqualified. No shit. Started to get cheeky with the old bump and run. Yeah, no shit. How many millennials would know what a bump and run is? Like bump starting a car? Actually, millennials would. My kids are smart. My kids are millennials. They'd know that. How many Gen Zs? If there's any Gen Zs in the chat, you're the cool ones. Always got cars to fix and to race. Argentina, they also run Camaros versus Mustang. No doubt. I'm going to check that out. Bang a gong, get on. That TC Argentina, that sounds interesting. Oh, man. Look at him just... Oh, man. You can just hear his car from the inside camera. Oh, that... God, 22 laps to go, and he's fucked up. Oh, man. Now that is just... 22 laps to go, and his day is done. Yeah, just the water coming up into the undercarriage could fuck with electrics. Balefire, I'm on the email tonight, mate. Cheers, bro. Or I'm on to the email. Yeah, definitely drop me a line, man. We'll chat for sure. The Bathurst gods. Yeah, man. Yeah, that really does suck. Yeah, that is fucking broken. That's a way to put it. Look at the car just... He was hanging out in first place for a while, too. We've lost a lot of cars. You guys look like stormtroopers running at you. Wow, what a disappointing finish. Yeah, he'll fight another day, I have a feeling. Oh man. Man, some young drivers, huh? The in-car footage of his face. Yeah, man, that was nasty. That's might have gone underweight on the safety cars. As Alan Moffat once said in a 1970s interview, well, that's motor racing. Yeah, well said, Greg. Heartbreaking. Yep. Anything can happen in the next 21 laps. Are we down 21? Yeah, yeah. Go, Granny. You still hanging in there, Granny? You stay dry, man. You've held it out this long. I can't wait to talk to you guys in the email with a lot of you guys in the next few days. It's going to be cool, and I will timestamp the SHOEY. All right, 22 laps to go. I'll be right back. What I miss? Wouldn't that be a great seat in the house? To be a kid of one of these drivers? He's a kid. They get over things as soon as their phone rings. So we're about to click off 21 laps. 21 laps to go. There we go. Where's my hat? I put on my off-road addiction hat. Yeah, drifting will be an inevitability here. Now, I'd like to see a list of fuel levels going into these last 20 laps. I mean, if you're burning about a liter a lap, or sorry, a liter a K, how many of these guys are going to have to pit again for fuel before it's done? This is great. It looks like the rain's let up a little bit, Granny, or is it still coming down? Maybe it was just the angle I was seeing that from. No more pit stops. Yeah, you wouldn't want to. Look at how many cars we've lost. Well, it says Woods in the pit, but he's not coming back. Still coming down, huh? David, how you doing? I'm not sure how your texting's working there, but glad to have you. Safety car's electric. Oh, is it really? That's weird. They make no noise compared to everything else. Or maybe it's just so quiet next to all the V8s. Wow, just winding it out. I can't believe how fast they're going now. Okay, we're just about to crack 19 laps to go. Here we go. Ian, where the live stream? Don't call watching someone watching live stream being live stream, but more uninvolved chatter. Don't mean disrespect, but watching an interview don't cut it. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, we do got one. So, no disrespect. Well, if you don't like it, piss off. Because you're going to be pretty unwelcome in this crew. So we've been nothing but nice people and respect completely for the last 6 hours. Thanks for sticking up, guys. I'm glad all you're still here. This has been a fun race. It's been one of the best days I've had in recent memory, in long memory. 19 laps to go. Yeah, he's gone anyway. It's always got to be one, right? Cheers, brother. Cheers. Thanks, Coolio. I reckon we haven't seen the best yet. Yeah. All right. You know what? You're out. Hang on. I get rid of this guy. I don't want to have a conversation with somebody. Bam. See you later. I just hit his comments. Ian, if you really meant no disrespect, why would you even open with something like that? You got a whole crew of people that have been here hanging out, having a good time for like 6 hours. And the first thing you have to come in and say is, well, I don't mean any offense, but, well, then just hold it. If you want to come back next time and just come in and just chat, you're going to waste your time talking about how you don't like this kind of live stream, then don't watch it. So I just blocked him out. No one's going to wreck my last 18 laps. Exactly. It's blinking, you miss it now. That's exactly why I moved on. It's like my first Bathurst. Oh, man, he took off his entire rear bumper. This has really got to suck when you're down to like 20 laps and... "20 laps, under 18 laps to go. Oh, and your day's over. Man, that's got to be deflating." Lunch, and the idiots you encounter in life, it helps you appreciate the good ones. Yeah, the good ones, like all of you folks. I love you all. I love you all. Outback, I did not retract that. That was YouTube that did that. Like I said, I don't moderate. The only moderation I've done all day was just booting that guy. Everyone should be good on fuel now. Yeah, right. Just full bloated into the wall. People who say stuff like that never camped on the top of the mountain and said it out loud. Yeah, no shit, right? No shit. And Granny's there right now. You got to remember, beautiful week forecast for the next week is beautiful race day. Who fucking knows? No doubt, right? We are one, but we are legion. Great, great quote. None of these cars should be tight on fuel. Won't be a problem soon. Chris, thanks for being here. Thanks to everybody. You guys have made this such an awesome race for me. All of you. Wow. Yeah, Granny, the trooper, the goat. The goat. Granny for PM. Hell yeah. Well done, Pat. We're enjoying this so much. Oh man, so am I. Thanks, Greg. 6 o'clock news is going to be very late at this rate, no doubt, right? 10 cars lost now. Is that how many we've lost? Wow. Keep your head up, boys. Looks like you guys are young enough to have lots of races ahead of you. I'm just watching this crew here shaking their heads after. Yeah. Looks like they'll have a few more chances at this. Look how young those guys are. Well, good on them. I'm pretty sure they'll be back. Such a crazy race. Grant, it's your first. Man, this has been so cool for my first. This has been like so many cool things have happened. Well, with you, Grant, even the last few days, sending me all these live images and videos. XU1, you've always been there to help me out with whatever I need. Whackman, Outback, Recluse, haven't talked to you in a while. It's been great. Chris, Harry Williams, Alex Down Under, Greg, Coolio, and everybody else who was coming in early. Tiger, and all my regular subs too. Like, I love all you guys. Bathurst Diecast Racing. Yeah, just awesome. I'm just going back through the list of all you people. The Harry Williams. Like, I got 6 hours of comments to run back through. And the SHOEY. I got my first Bathurst and my first SHOEY for all you guys. Eased off a bit? Okay, well, there we go. That might give us even a little bit more action. Actually, it does. As soon as you said that, Granny, you said it eased off. The next shot of the road definitely looked a little clearer. Not a virgin anymore, Pat. Proud of you, son. Cheers, boys. I appreciate all this, guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and helping me learn. It's been fucking fantastic. So once I'm done, I'm going to... Ooh... Repeat of that collision with the wall. Once I'm done here, I'm going to give my girlfriend her laptop back, and I'm going to do a review video of the race. And then I'll go in and I'll timestamp the SHOEY. And then once I finish the review video, I'm going to be replying to a lot of emails tonight from you fine folks. Pat broke his cherry. Tiger Racing last laps might be interesting with the drying track. That's exactly what I was thinking. Granny was just saying it was letting up a bit, so this should be real interesting. Oh, man. To go down that late. Harry Williams, you're welcome, Balefire. Looking forward to your next feed. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Thank you so much, man. What is the next race in the circuit? Because you guys have helped make me a true Australian motorsports fan. I haven't watched auto racing since I was in my 20s. It's just something I completely lost interest in until now, until this year. Next race, Gold Coast, end of the month. Oh, it's the end of this month. All right, well, I'll be back. Sign me up. Same bat channel. One day we'll say I was in there from the start. You all were. Love you and Misfire. I'll tell her you said so. Thanks, XU. New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia. Stand by for the news. After the completion of the race. Yeah, they can't interrupt you. Pat, we don't need a race to catch up with the gang. Yeah, you guys drop me a line anytime. I'm always down to chatting with all you guys. Drop me an email. You're on your way to becoming a dead set bogan. I'm going to take that as a compliment. Thanks, Kev. Gold Coast is a street circuit, too. That's awesome. How many of them are street circuits on the circuit? I'm sure some of them are actual tracks, right? 16 laps to go. Bill Fart doing a shoey is a good end of the stream. On. I don't know if I got another one in me, man. That last shoe was pretty gross. Gold Coast, great place to visit. Just the name Gold Coast sounds gorgeous. I don't know what the timestamp was for my shoey, but yeah, what states are you all from? All right, safety car. I'm going to grab one last smoke. I'll be right back. All right. 16 laps to go. I ain't going anywhere now. Spray off the car is still intense. Yeah, man, it's like they were leaving a wake behind them, like a boat. Still slippy out there. Well, after the safety car gets up, you just hear everyone just floor it. Yeah, Granny, it definitely looks like it's cleared a bit. Ooh. "15 laps to go. Only light now. It looks like it's clearing up a little bit. Oh, that's going to be great for the end. Oh, man, this is going to be great. This last 15 laps are going to be awesome. How expensive would those billboards be, huh? Sleep fast, not furious. It's kind of funny, actually. Oh, those are AI ads. Those are pasted on there with the computer. Those aren't actual billboards. How have I caught up 4 laps? I don't know. I'm on 15. The dry line, yeah, I think you'll see that appear. You already can see it a little bit. Or at least the path. I wonder when they're going to replace that road. These cars are looking pretty fucking secondhand. No shit. We're at lap 14 now. Murray crossed. Yeah, I'm on 14. Oh. Man. They are really pushing it hard now. You can tell. Oh, man. How many cars are we going to lose in this last 14 laps? You know that. Wow, man. This is going to be like going into battle. You know they're not going to all be there at the end. Murray and Payne are playing with fire. Yeah, man, I could. Oh! Oh, man. Could be worse. You see, as soon as he hit the grass, all the times just all update. Parts of the track look dry in spots. No. About half, I would say. I think half of them. Thanks for being here, man. Armageddon's Fire. That's a cool handle. 14 laps through. 13 laps to go. This has been one hell of a race, boys. This has lived up to every awesome expectation. Wow. Yeah, 1 and 2 are really, really pushing it. XU1, thank God I'm on a cattle station. I can't wait to visit one day, buddy. That's funny. I'm starting to lean into the turns with him with the the dash cam. So you get a really good perspective of the, I was going to say the rain because of the inside of the car, but that's just all the spray that the car in front of him's kicking up. Man, that would be hard to see if you were chasing somebody down. Nothing else like it, Pat. You know it, brother. Hell yeah, man. This is fucking wicked. Greg, happy to help, mate. "12 laps to go." Wow, we're getting down to it. They'll be searching for water soon. Yeah, no doubt. Kev says these are some of the most savage laps I've seen at a modern Bathurst 1000. So I'm happy to be here. Happy to be witnessing it. Wow. Man, they are booking. Man, I'm just waiting for someone to slide into a wall here. Because now that the track's going to be drying out in certain spots, or less wet maybe, you can see the paths the water is pouring down the road now too. Robert, good to see you. Murray. God, they're fucking close. 0.085 seconds behind. Payne's behind Murray. That's nuts. He is right on his tail, too. This is really cool how the rain's letting up, like right in the last 10 laps here. So we're just about to come into the last 10 laps. Wow, this is nail biting. Yeah, that's Outback. You said it right. Like, a dry line might emerge, but it'd be but would it be brave or foolish to get off that line to pass in the wet? Yeah, I mean that's crazy. Yeah, this is definitely edge of the seat stuff. Oh, wow. Coming into the S's. Whoa. And here's the tight turn. That'd be Forest Elbow. Conrod straight. I'm just dictating where I'm at. Last 10 laps into a sprint race. Hell yeah. Armageddon's Fire. That's such a great handle. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Payne's just waiting for that one spot. That one spot. But like Outback Recluse was saying, though, it's like how daring do you get moving off the drier line and passing in the wet? I mean, if you want to win, you're going to have to do something like that at some point. Murray's tires have too much pressure. What do you mean that because he's taking the corners wider? Feeney, 8th. He's been all over the board. Two screens sucks. What were they showing you, commercials or the news, XU1? Nine laps. Wow. Oh, that's where we're watching you on and the TV. That's right. Sorry, guys, I'm not going to hold it against you if the chat if the chat winds down as we get into these last laps. I know you guys are going to be glued to it. I'm trying to as well. It's a skill. I love you all. Yeah, it definitely looks like the wake coming off the backs of those cars is a lot less than it was. Whoa! Wow, Murray just a little bit of a wobble. Oh, here it is! Oh, he's going to take the inside. Holy shit. No way. They are, and the race is on. Oh, look at that. What a shot. He's still holding that lead, though, just barely. Oh, no. Almost put him. He's going to go off the road. Yep. I saw that coming about 2 seconds before it happened. Wow. Wow. Man, you can't script that better. Holy shit. To be great at the pub, yeah, no shit. Push that last bit too much, yeah. Wow, that was crazy. They even bumped too. Fucking neck and neck. Look at that little speed wobble. And as soon as he came out of that turn, I'm like, he's not going to have the grip. He held it together on the grass, though, and, like, there's still 8 laps to go. But that's a hell of a position to lose, and they're just like, woo, see you later. Wow. Insane. Damn. Wow. That is still a tight group at the front. I mean, that's still anybody's race up there. And there he goes. Yeah, Harry, it ain't over. That's what I thought. The commentator where I am, he said when he went onto the grass there, he thought he was going to spin, and so did I. And, like, he held it together on the grass by at least keeping his line of sight back onto the road. Talk about highlight reels. Oh. Yeah, protecting that lead is just going to be so hard. What a great shot with the trees and the clouds flying by underneath. It's so cool that they got, oh my God, he's so close. You know, dash cams and rear cams on all the cars in HD, so you can really, really get a handle on what's going on the track. Oh, I thought he might take him there. He couldn't handle it. My dog needs a piss. Over the skyline. What a beautiful shot through the clouds. Oh, that is a really cool spot coming down the S's when they get that tire lift off the ground. Golding's going to take them both out. I think you might be right. Look at that shot with the helicopter coming in behind him. That's awesome. Oh, we are down to it, boys. This is fucked. I'm watching people play with their lives. No doubt, right? No doubt. No guts, no glory, man. Wow. Wow, this is like a tight race here at the end here. Wow. I can't believe he hit the dirt and he's still like right on the bumper for third. Like he's got to be hungry to try to get that back. This is so much. It's like the next person to fuck up. Oh my God, this is such an incredible finish. There's still 6 laps to go. Oh. Let's see what happens on the straight here. Wow. Wow. Yeah, if there's motor racing gods, they are out in force. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. Forced error racing. Yeah, no doubt, Coolio. No doubt. Oh no! He's back. Did Payne just go back to first? He's back to first. No way. No fucking way. No way. Oh, wow. You can almost feel the anger from. I got to see this replay again. So, what do you guys think? Look at Payne just. I'll take that. So, what do you guys think the right and wrong of this is? I mean, it looked to me like he was just holding his lane. Either way, I don't think Payne gives a shit. It was, I mean, that sucks, but it's kind of comical how they bumped and Payne was just like, he was the only one that wasn't in the way. That's unbelievable that he came back to first place. As soon as he said, if you're not sitting at home with sweaty palms. Five laps to go. Man. This is some serious drama. Wax, man, you saw that coming, eh? Like just the inevitable mistake. You called that earlier. Wow. I mean, you got to think from Payne's point of view. He's like, there's no way I'm giving this up now. But again, he fell to third because of just being overly aggressive. But how can you not be aggressive at this point? I mean, you just got to give everything at this point. Like, they are really, really pouring it on. Four laps to go. I gotta take a piss. I'm not going anywhere. I need a catheter. Oh. I thought that might happen. 5 seconds. Oh, I mean, that's just unfucking believable. No shit. That really does hurt. Man. These laps like are getting quicker and quicker too. 3 laps to go. This is unbelievable. Man, I've become such a fucking fan of this now. Like, this is... This is a tradition in my life until I'm dead. And a big thanks to all of you for talking me through it. And oh, man. Man, my adrenaline's getting up there now. Well, that fog is setting in there now, too. There's some serious fog on the top of that mountain. Yeah, Harry, that's what I was just saying. Isn't there empty bottles for you? Or for... Oh, I'll make it. I'll make it. Heart check. No shit. Sorry, mic bump. How about a big thank you to all my awesome subscribers and friends that are here to share this with me. Two laps to go. Like a 5-second penalty, man. I mean, how are you... It may as well be 10 miles. Like, you know you're going to see things just get hyper aggressive here. So we got 2.5 laps to go. Come on. Oh my God, we're right down to the wire. We'll find out who won after it's finished. Yeah. Well, Payne holds he wins, right? Holden lives. That is really foggy. Cheers to you, Kev. What visibility? Oh, no. Oh. Payne kept his lane. That was close. That was close. No way. Look at that. Fucking side by side. Last lap. I'm so happy that this was my first race to watch. This has been fucking awesome. This is the commentator. Nervous breakdowns. Bursting into tears. Oh! Holy. Oh. My God. He's moving too. Look at that fog. And the leader's got a 5 second. He is fucking pushing it. Last fucking lap. Oh my God. He is cruising. But right here, he's got a 5 second penalty. Yeah, he's. Man, that's a weird, heartbreaking kind of. Wow. He'd be lucky to get third. Fucking wow. Wow. What a finish. Couldn't have said it better, Sailing. Wow. So is that worth being my first Bathurst? Because that seemed like something else to me. You were right, Ari. Wow. I feel like I've been racing for 6 hours. Alex, thanks. Yeah, that's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow, that was absolutely incredible. One of the best ones in years. Everyone's saying that, Coolio. Great race, great time. Granny Fire, hell yeah, man, for being there, sticking it out on the ground. It's all downhill after that, Pat. What a race. Go get your trophy, Granny, no doubt. Wow. Thank you to everybody for being here. Thank you so much to each and every single one of you. To my subs, my old subs, my new ones. For the super chats, that was amazing. The SHOEY. Yeah, we all made it, Alex. That's and I will catch you all in the Gold Coast race. I'm all over that. That should have been Murray's win. Sure seemed like it to me. Plenty of trees down in Sydney. Wow. It's been fun, Pat. Whackton, man. Yeah, man, it's been a blast. Everybody, I'm going to jump into the highlights here, and I'm going to get a review going where I'm going to thank each and every one of you that came through the chat personally. SHOEY history. I said I'd do it. I said I'd do it. You guys literally paid me to do it. I couldn't after that, after throwing that out. No, but thank you, everybody. Great stream, great race. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to everybody for being here, for sharing this with me. My first Bathurst, all 6 hours of it, or more than that. We're all 160 laps. It was great to hang out with all of you. I don't even want to end the stream. I'm having such a good time. But cheers to all of you. I'm going to jump in and make a review video here, and I'll have it out for you guys. It'll be tomorrow. And I'm going to throw some big thanks out to all of you. So, as always, may you all find water and shade. This was fucking awesome. I love you all. Unbelievable. So, you guys, enjoy all the post race stuff without having to worry about me. Like I said, may you all find water and shade. I love you all, and I will see you on the next one. I'll have a few videos out, but I will also see you at Gold Coast. So thanks for making me an Aussie Motorsports racing fan. Love you guys. Thanks, Kev. Thank you, everybody. That was absolutely incredible. What an amazing time I had. Cheers, guys.